We've seen a series of one-car accidents recently involving rollovers and serious injuries to passengers. I don't know if it's video games or what, but it's so unfair to, after something like this, to blame people in the backseat or say they deserved it. I don't like consoling these parents about what's happened, but I'll do it until it stops. Will you please stop? I'm Scott Hoy. I'm retarded?
Yeah, you might remember my song from 2010. This is my new joint. Goonin', I'm goonin'. My death is coming sooner. Pay $500 every day for OnlyFans. I can't wait until I drop the chair, my feet won't land. I'm goonin' in my goon cave. Yeah, I know that I'm a goon slave. I got 40 Twitter accounts and they're all porn. And my parents wish I was never born. Never born, never born. I eat American food, it's all corn. I think there's demons inside of it. Everything I watch, there's semen in that flick, yeah. Goonin', I just goon all day. Goonin', yeah, I'm a straight goon cave slave. It's like I'm shackled up in here. It's like I got something on my shaft and it's a disease. But I don't even touch no pussy. I don't know how I contract STDs. It must be that everything I'm touching is touching my nuts. When I get to shuffling my four-finger flute, ooh, my skin stuff, yeah. I watch some real stick stuff. Fuck sickos is what King Cobra told me. But my goon cave, it's never lonely, cause I'm gooning 24 hours a day. I just took another hit off that glass ice pipe, yeah. And I look at Ice Spice talking BWC all night like goonin' in my goon cave. I'm a straight up goon and goon slave. Yeah, I don't leave my computer chair. It's got like 3 different liquids and a lot of hair. I don't know, cause I don't ever go anywhere that I could be seen. They see my chrome dome, it is glistening. Now I'm back in the goon cave, gooning all day. Straight up 24/7 coon slave, no homo though. Oh!
they say the story goes, baby, now I got the flow. Cause I know it from the start. Baby, when you broke my heart, that I had to come again and show you that I'd win. You lied to me. All those times I said that I loved you. You lied to me. Yes, I tried. Yes, I tried. You lied to me. Even though you know I'd die for you. You lied to me. Yes, I cried. Yes, I cried.
Here we go. We can make this happen now. Yeah, we can make this happen. Apparently, Slit's here so we can make it. We can put a stream on. I feel. I like the first thing is Slit gonna crash the stream again. Thank God Slit's down here so we can actually have a stream tonight. I mean, everyone's beating up on poor Slit. He had to put his kids to bed. You know, you logged off because I went to bed yeah, that's what I did. I was like, oh, Slit's going to bed? Forget it. We're shutting it down. We're shutting this down. If Slit's not here, we're shutting it down. You know what? That is, if there's anything that's deserving of one of these, then it's definitely now. Yeah, that's what happened. We just he just slitted the whole stream down. That's what he did. He's like, God damn it. Yeah. Stream needs full access to Slit facts to survive. That's what fuels us. It's the power of Slit. No. Wait, the funny thing is I saw his chat say that last night, and I seen Jim say something along. It's like, oh, well, if Slit leaves, and then the stream can't go on or something like that. So, yeah, we're gonna. So now everyone's blaming the merging on the power of Slit. You were down to 0.02 gallons of Slit facts last night. I know, we were riding on empty, and you're like, I'm not fucking around with this. Tonight's a school night. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to sleep because the kids gotta go to school. Just because they gotta go to school doesn't mean you gotta go to bed. You're supposed to be the parent. That's the thing. When I was a kid, yeah, my parents would send me to bed, but they would stay up for hours doing whatever they did. I don't know. They started pre-K 4 and first grade. They're old enough. They can sleep on their own. You don't need to go to bed when they go to bed. You're an adult. You run the house. Who's the king of your castle? You are. You're empowered, okay? You're empowered. Yeah, kids go to bed, you wake right up. The baby for now? What about the baby? Oh, there is a baby home too? Yeah, well, if you got a baby at home, then, just put that on your front door. Baby on board. Baby on board. We operate in odd hours. Babies run this joint. Yeah. So, he's the king of the castle? Nah. You are. You're the king of the castle. End of story. No one's going to debate that. If you're not going to be the king of the castle, who is? Can't be a baby. You can't have King Baby. Have you ever heard of a king baby? Baby king? You can't have a baby king running around ruling by rattle. Just fucking, oh man, what does Baby King want? What does Baby King have to say? What do they, what does Baby King decree for the for the people of the land. And there's like a little spell. There's a little spit up. Baby King did spit up. That means we need to sequester all the land from the farmers. Get that land away from those farmers because Baby King had spit up. You don't want that. That's what ended up happening to pre-Soviet Russia. Oh, Baby King. Yeah. Sounds like a Game of Thrones novel, then it dies a horrible death. Yeah, Baby King rules by force. Baby King. Baby King rules by force. You know, he doesn't need to be liked, but you're going to respect him. You're going to respect Baby King. And Slitzow's baby is Soviet Russia. Yeah. You got to be careful, Slit. You can't let that baby run everything. Okay? You're going to have a big, giant wealth divide in your home, and next thing you know, you're going to have a house of communists. You got to watch out. Now, Baby King experiences regicide in the Game of Thrones fictional novel. Baby, yeah, that's one of the lords of the land, Baby King. Where'd they do the? It's been so long since I've seen it. When did they do the Red Wedding in like Riverdale or something, or the Land of the Rivers? Yeah, it's Land of the Baby. No. What was the one where it was like the fucking woman had that adolescent still suckling at her teat? Land of the Swove. Yeah, that's it. Get your wacky, wavy, inflatable arm flailing Baby King. Yeah. Anyway, that's. I don't even know. I don't know how we got. Oh yeah, that's what we were talking about. Yeah. So there was a bit of a merging. I was very upset. You know, the conspiracy started that it was that it was because of the lack of Slit's presence, and I felt betrayed. I'm like, oh, he spent all his time. He spent all his time in Randy Jackson's stream, and now he doesn't have time for me. It's just him and Baby King, and I shut it down. That's what I did. I wasn't able to be fueled to go on. No. So we had a little merging. It happens. I was very upset. It was already late to begin with. So I got really, really mad. And then when I got demerged, I was like, we're not doing it. We're just not going to do it. And then I seen Keegan was on anyway. So everybody wins. Okay? Everybody wins. So it's a win-win. It was for the best. You were able to go somewhere instead of me, because then I would have, if I would have pushed myself, I would have been mad, you know. I would have been mad and throwing things and, you know, wouldn't be worth it. Wipe the royal ass of Baby King. King Baby has shatteth. Just this, I'm just imagining, you know what? Wait a minute. We have the power of AI. I want to see if I can create the image that I have in my head of the Baby King. Hold on, let me see. Do I have Sora, right? I have Sora. Let's see. Create a hyper realistic scene of the Baby King sitting on I don't know if it'll do it because it involves a baby. I know AI gets a little on a throne of skulls. The king is actually a baby. And then use the Game of Thrones as an inspiration. We'll just say that. Let's see what it gives me. All right, it's going to work on it. It's getting to work. My bot is getting to work on it. Okay, we'll see if we can create an image of the Baby King. Oh, and the worst part was when I laid down to sleep, it took me 2 hours anyway because my wife was snoring and the baby woke up whining for a bit. Going to bed early is a scam. See what I mean? You see what I mean? You can't just be listening. That's why you can't have a baby as a king in your house. You got to be the king of your castle. You got to be the king of your castle. So, while we're waiting on that, I wanted to. Can we talk a little TV? Do you mind if we talk TV for a minute? I was watching a little TV today while I was eating dinner. I had a little extra time. My evening freed up a lot quicker. Oh, wait. Actually, before we talk TV, I got to respond to this. I was talking to some lady here, and she is. It ended off with, she was saying that about her plans this weekend. I was like, "What is that?" And they're like, "Well, I'm gonna go to this. I'm not gonna put it all out there, but I'm going to this party, the specialty party we'll call it, and then watching the game. What do you have planned? Maybe we can make plans." And I'm like, "Yeah, we're gonna make plans. We're gonna make plans, all right." I'm gonna say right now, actually, wait a minute. I'm gonna say it's perfect that you ask, because this weekend is the first one in a while that I have no plans. In a while, I have no plans. And I'm not even lying about that. Sometimes I'll lie. Sometimes I lie if maybe I've been on a run of like 3 weekends where I've got like nothing going on, but I don't want to seem like a loser. So I'm like, I've been busy. No, but this is honest. I've actually been busy for like the last month or so. So hopefully she buys it. It's perfect you asked, because this is the first week in a while I have no plans yet. But act fast, because but wait, no, I'm trying to go with I got the Baby King image too, by the way. But I got to do something, but like something like yeah, we should take advantage of this while it lasts. There we go. Take advantage of this while we can. There we go. Okay, and then we're gonna leave that be. Cause slots are filling up. Yeah. Invite her to a keto dinner. Maybe. All right, so I got a couple images of Baby King. Hold on, let me load up the images here. They're kind of the same, but I think this is pretty accurate. This isn't too far off from what I was imagining. So here's image number 1 of Baby King. Okay, this is what's ruling Slit's house right now. The Baby King on a throne of skulls. And then here's the alternative version. I actually kind of like this one better. I think the skulls are more pronounced. You know, they're more realistic. I like that. Let's see. Sexy Bishop Renner, you like that? Well, thank you so much. Hieroglyphics hat. Nobody got that. I wore this to Lights Out, which had a whole Egyptian theme. Nobody got the fact that hieroglyphics, Egyptian. Nobody put that together. People complimented my shirt. Nobody said anything about the hat. I was very upset about that. I forgot to mention that after the fact. But anyway. But no, this is perfect for the Baby King. I don't know if we could do an emoji of this, though. There's a lot going on. Or an emote, I should say. But there's an idea. That baby's hella pissed. Well, that's the Baby King. That's how things operate in Baby King land. Okay? The Baby King decreeth, and you must follow. Okay? Baby King decreeth, you must follow. That's the way it goes. But he is hella pissed. That's why I think I like this one better, because this baby's more pissed off than this one. This one's just kind of looking stern, but this one, there's a bit of like an anger. The way, because this one's looking at you being like, what are you gonna do about it? This one's just like contemplating, so he's just thinking about something that's making him mad, or he's taking a shit, because I've seen babies make this face too when they have to take a shit. They're thinking. That's their thinking face. He's sitting on his thinking throne, okay? He sits on his skull throne when he wants to take a poop. King Baby stinks. You don't like the King Baby? The Baby King shall rule the swobe with a vengeful fist. Yeah, he will. He will. This is good. I mean, we could sit here and work with this for a while, but I think I've figured out kind of like, whoops. We're not gonna get a full, that's not a full slit. We can't get a full slitting. No, he actually smells like shit. Well, it's because he's got a dirty diaper. That's why. He's got a dirty diaper. What do you expect? He's been shitting on a throne all day. But I've been playing around with it. Is there anything worth showing? What I do typically is I'll go and explore the Sora homepage of what people are already making, and then I just tweak it. And then I fuck around with it. And then I kind of figure out off of their prompts how to make a prompt that works, and so on. That seems to help. The video part, though, I haven't got down because the video stuff doesn't quite work. But we're getting there one of these days. So yeah, can we only the tip of the slit? Yeah, you just get a tip of the slit there. Yeah, get a little slit tip. Got that slit tip coming in. So yeah, let's talk. Yeah, slit's checking in. That's that slit tip checking in. So yeah, I want to talk a little TV for a minute because I've been watching a little TV today. I don't watch a lot of TV. I'm not even watching TV. I was watching it on my computer upstairs. I was pirating the newest episode of South Park, or maybe it's like 2 episodes ago. I don't know. It's the one with the end of Integrity Farms, which I was not big on the Integrity Farms arc to begin with. I do appreciate the references in that episode. Number one, I appreciate the Trump. That's the first. I'm gonna be honest with you. As many different TV shows try to like make fun of Trump, I think South Park did it the best. You know, I think they've really done it well, where it doesn't seem like, because a lot of times when you see jokes about Trump over the years, or like, you know, skits about him or whatever, even like Saturday Night Live or you know, whatever, it seems like forced. It seems like they're so upset with the guy, which is fine. You don't have to like him, but that it almost blinds the creativity to where it's not funny. It just seems spiteful, right? And spiteful, you can be spiteful, but it doesn't mean it's going to be funny. Funny is what's most important, right? And I think that this season with the little, instead, you know, they did the little Saddam Hussein gimmick that they did in the movie with Trump. I think that's perfect. That's perfect. It's the funniest thing to do. Trump will also play himself on South Park. I mean, honestly, on Trump's end, that would probably be the smartest thing for him to do if he wanted to win some people over. Yeah, South Park's really good parody. Is that the one with Charlie Kirk parody? No, this is the one that's like, I saw that one a couple weeks ago. This is the one with Integrity. This is after that. That episode last night was great. That was the one last night, the Integrity one, or was there another one? I don't know. I pirated it, so I might be like a week behind. 87 Chuck, Melvin, what's going on tonight? Not a lot. We're just kind of catching up. I'm talking a little TV, and then we'll get into something here in a little bit since we got some time. We'll catch up with some biz. But yeah, so I was watching that. I think that's it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. And then I seen that they brought back Dexter again. Hold on a second. Had to clear my throat there. I think of my allergies. It's that seasonal allergies. Last night I was sneezing like a fucking maniac. I was sneezing and I couldn't even breathe. I had to take a Benadryl. It was crazy. So Dexter, they're bringing Dexter back again. Okay, this is not the first time they brought him back. Okay, so there's the original series of Dexter, There's a Dunkachino. And then, let me bring that background music down a little bit. We don't need to jam out so hard. But yeah, so there's an original series of Dexter that ran for like 8 seasons. And then there was Dexter, was it Dexter the New Blood? Where it takes place in wherever he is, like in Alaska or something. And then they did like a prequel show of like a young Dexter, right? Where it was like it took place in the 90s. And I never watched it either. And I thought I thought the concept was dumb. And I just looked it up today and I found out, they canceled it. Yeah, it was not going to work. Those ideas, get rid of those ideas. Stop with the prequel ideas. The young version, Young Sheldon. It worked with Young Sheldon. You're not going to get it again. I don't even understand how Young Sheldon worked, but whatever. But then they got a new one, Dexter Resurrection or something like that. And I only seen the first episode of Young Dexter. Yeah, I have no idea. I think it's Paramount Plus that's on. So I never even watched the Dexter New Blood. I watched the original series of Dexter when it was on. Okay, the original 8 seasons that I think it ended, like 2013 or something like that. Now, Dexter, there's a reason I'm bringing this up. I don't watch TV. I'm poor. Well, I was poor back then too when it was on. I pirated it, so I didn't pay for anything. I just downloaded it on my computer through torrents. Now I can stream it illegally, so that's even better. I just work, play video games, and sleep. Yeah, that's I do a lot of that too. I don't watch a lot of TV anymore, but I've been trying to squeeze a little bit of TV time in to mix it up. So the show Dexter falls into this category back then, where it ended in like 2013. It was one of the last shows that I rode out to the end, even though I wasn't enjoying it, but I wanted to see it to its end, okay? If you were to ask me what the best TV show of all time was, I would have to say The Sopranos. The Sopranos is a perfect show. Not 10 out of 10 perfect. Nothing's 10 out of 10, but it's at least a 9.5 out of 10. There was a few misses, but otherwise it's the perfect show. It's the perfect archetype of that type of show. That one, I've rewatched that probably, I don't know how many times I've rewatched that, because they work as almost a movie, The last TV series I watched every episode of was Twisted Metal on Peacock a while before the second season. I mean, every so often, Barry, I powered through the entire series of Barry a couple years ago. I was kind of I was a little depressed, and I needed something to do, and I just watched every season of Barry except for the last one because it wasn't out yet. And then I think it was like a year or two ago, the last season came out, and that was it. But anyway, so but my point is there was a period of time back then where I would watch these shows because you didn't have social media. Social media wasn't as engaging as it is now. You didn't have TikTok. YouTube was a thing, but you didn't really watch it on your phone. It wasn't quite as engaging. Like, I would dedicate YouTube time on my computer, and yeah, I can kill a couple hours on it, but there wasn't the amount of content, and the length of the content wasn't as long. You got to remember, YouTube back then, the longest you could do was like 10 minutes. So you weren't, going and spending, now I can put on like a stream VOD of somebody that goes on for 5 hours. You didn't have that back then. Hell yeah, depression binge watching for the win. Yeah. Barry was a decent show. It was decent. It wasn't great, but it fit the mood that I was in at the time. And I was just watching a lot of shows. That was after the last big breakup. During the middle of the eviction process, I watched the entire series of Game of Thrones because I had nothing else to do. And then afterwards, I didn't know what to do with myself. So I think the season of The Boys came out, and I watched Peacemaker and then Barry. I was just watching TV for like a couple of months. I don't think I started really leaving the house regularly until like the fall. But anyway, that's a whole different conversation. Game of Thrones was good. Thought it was, get corny toward the end. I never read the books. There was definitely, I think they could have ended it. I think they could have, I wasn't a big fan of how we got to the final ending of it. I think they wasted a lot of time. If we're going to kind of condense so much action into only a few episodes, I think that the episode where what's her face is riding the dragons, destroying the city, I think they actually dragged that whole thing out way too long. And I think that the battle that they had with the White Walkers before that was way too quick. You're talking about there's this massive end of the world battle that's going to take place, and the whole thing's going to take course over like 45 minutes. That's it? Like, I don't know about that. I love the show. Well, thank you. Yeah, I got this when I went to SummerSlam. They came to Detroit here. Anyway, but what was I going to say? Bum fights pre-YouTube? Yeah, there's that. Sure. I was actually just watching a little documentary about bum fights. But I walk around a lot and I'm white. Am I a White Walker? Yes, you are. George R. R. Martin wanted it to go on for 2 more seasons, but D&D wrapped it up quicker. Yeah, I think they wanted to move on from like another show or something. I think they had some other project in line, which sucks. So they wanted to move on.
That's how all
Bosley coming in with a raid. Welcome. Thank you. Same thing kind of happened with the show Nip Tuck. That was another show that I watched. I started watching it when I was in high school, and I just kind of continued watching it even past the point that it was good. And then apparently they just rushed the ending because the guy who created it, I can't think of his name right now, Ryan Murphy, he wanted to move on to make the show Glee. He made the show Glee, and then he went on to make a American Horror Story, and he also does those Netflix series about serial killers like Dahmer and the Menendez brothers. So, memory unlocked, Nip Tuck. Oh yeah, I love Nip Tuck. Nip Tuck gave me a very unrealistic understanding about sex as an adult. I started watching that when I was in high school, and so I was like, that's just what I need to do. I just need to be, I don't want to be Sean McNamara. I want to be Christian Troy. That's what I want to do. I got to live that lifestyle. He seems like he's cool. And then you get older. I think I'm getting close to the age he was in. I think in the show he turned 40 in the second season. That was the big thing. And as I'm approaching 40 in a little over a year, I look at that. I'm like, yeah, that's no way to live. We're talking about not gooning and everything like that. Like, that gave me a bad impression of how to live my life as an adult. When you come in here, hear this. Click, click. Wait, what's click, click? Oh, bling, bling hides his crack pipe inside of his collar. Wait, what? Motherfucker has contact with interdimensional beings from under Las Vegas. Bling, bling. That's a whole deep dive. Hold on, I need to finish this TV thing because it's been on my mind today. I got to get it out. We got to get it out while we can. Oh, I see. It's a crackhead thing. Or you're talking about the song Big Timers. So, no, I don't. Yes, I do. Don't come in here. Don't start coming in here by dictating what I need to get off my chest. You know what? You're right. It is. I'm looking at it right now. It is Dayton Family featuring Big Timers and the Hot Boys. No, wait a minute. No, it's not Dayton Family. What am I looking at? What is this? I went and Googled it, and I looked at it, and I looked at your chat, and then I looked at this, and I was like, oh, bling bling, and I was like, bling bling featuring Big Timers Hot Boys. I was like, oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you are right. Maybe Creep from Outer Space is right. And I'm like, wait a minute, no, this is from Cash Money Records. You're full of shit. This is bling bling. Yeah, don't fucking lie to me. Just because I'm half paying attention? Don't try to trick me up. Anyway, so talking about TV. So anyway, so there was these shows that, back then I didn't waste as much time on social media. And so what I would do is, to get my dopamine fix, I'd watch TV shows. I'd pirate them. And there was a lot of them I'd continue to watch, and even after they jumped the shark. I don't do that anymore. If a show loses me, we're done. Mad Men never finished it. It lost me. It lost me in like season 5 or something. I just stopped giving a shit. I was like, whatever. I'm like, I don't care enough to keep up with fucking Don Draper into the 70s. I don't care. It was there to kill time. It was something I pirated and put on my tablet at the time. And then there was like, but Dexter was one of those. Dexter, after season 4, stunk. It stunk. Season 5, the big serial killer was a hitman. Ooh, that's cool. And after that, I don't even remember. I just know it sucked. I don't even remember all the other serial killers after that, but I watched it through all the way to the end, and then I was so disappointed. I was like, I remember watching the last few episodes. I pirated them, and so I watched them. I would wait till the season was over, and then I would download them all on Pirate Bay, and then I would just watch them. And I remember just pushing through, trying to get to the end, forcing myself just to say I got to the end. Meanwhile, I did that with The Wire, but I didn't force myself. I was like, oh man, I got to see how this wraps up. That was a good show. The Wire was a good show. But here's the problem also. And this is so I started watching the first episode of the Dexter New Blood. Not the newest Dexter, the one previous, the one that takes place in like Alaska or whatever. And I will say, my big complaint from the original show Dexter was the fact that it didn't, that if you watch it, you can tell it's on like a set half the time. Stop. God damn. What would the autofill? Let me find a scene here. I don't want Dexter Resurrection. I want everything's giving me, let's see. Okay, here's an example. Like here's the big moment, okay, in season 4, end of season 4, where Dexter shows up and he finds out that his wife or his girlfriend is dead. But as you look at this, everything looks artificial because it's on a set. Was she
good at sucking it, or what?
Probably. He married her. He settled down. Better Call Saul was Better Call Saul was good. I liked Better Call Saul, but I liked Breaking Bad. That was a good one. Some sex pest in a Minotaur costume. Wait, what? Motivation. Colin Hanks, the motivational speaker. Yeah, he was in a season of Dexter. That's true. This is what me and Space Creep was talking about. I'll get to it later. I can't. I want to get this out. I want to get this done. I'll click on it later, or I'll look at it later. So if you look at this, right? This has been brewing in my head. It's like a tea kettle. Okay? The steam is built up. I'm about to whistle. Okay? Whenever it starts steaming, I was like, I got to get these thoughts out, because now it's going to start, I'm going to start slowly, speaking higher and higher. And if I can't get it out, I'm going to start sounding like this. And I'm going to have to start sounding like Dexter. Dexter is not that great of a show, and I really suffer with it. You know what I mean? If I don't get it out, that's what's going to end up happening to me. I don't want that to happen. But yeah, it's been steeping in my brain. Does he report it to the police or do unmentionable things in the body? Well, he works for the police station, so he reports it. So anyway, the scene itself is not important. I just want you to look at how the scene is put together. The whole thing looks like a set. This plant here already just looks like a fake plant. This light that's coming in off the door, that is artificial light. It's clear as day. The quality, there's a difference in quality of we don't have time for that right now. There's a difference in quality when you look at a show like Dexter versus, Here. This is even better. Let's do this. Or comparison to like, The Sopranos, which they filmed on film, like a movie, right? This was the difference. And that was the big difference early on, where HBO shows typically were filmed like a film, like a movie, and the Showtime shows like Dexter or Weeds or whatever else, I forget what other shows they had at the time, fucking Californication, they just were like TV shows, but they had nudity and swears, okay? That was the big difference. But if you look at like a scene, can I not get one that's like a funk remix? God damn. Like look at this. Look at the this is like a film.
Question. Before we cornered you in the porta potty, when the security guard was sucking him off.
Well, it was the other way around.
What?
The acting is better. The acting is much better.
Vito was blowing the security guard.
Son of a bitch! Catching, not pitching.
Look at the dismay that's in these men's faces right now. So, or you look at this. Look at all this artificial lighting. These are just spotlights put in here. This isn't even realistic. The lighting always took me out of the show. Dexter looks fine. What are you talking about? Bro, look at the quality of image. Look at this. The lighting is just it takes you out of it. It looks artificial. It almost verges on to soap opera quality. Okay?
Guess you were picturing a different scenario.
And they use, this is the same quality cameras as you'd watch with like an episode of Law and Order.
I was following my path.
But because it was edgy at the time when this came out. It was like, oh, this is new. You get to see murders. I suffered with it. And I watched the whole show. It's cheesy good. Well, you see, but don't say cheesy good, because saying cheesy good means, well, it's not that good a quality, but there's a charm to it. Okay, there's a charm to it, sure, but it's not great. But I'll tell you what, after this episode or after this season, the charm left this show, and I had to suffer with it. Okay, how about this? Take a show like, we'll go to the FX network, okay? They were also doing that. Take a show like Nip Tuck. It was filmed similarly, but the quality was better. The quality was way better. Give me a scene here that's like decent quality, that's not 17 years old. This show is really old though, so I don't know. Here, look.
Go away. I'm not going to let you in.
Look at the quality. It still looks like it's on a set, but even the lighting is better.
You scared, baby? Oh, come on, I've never heard that perfectly reconstructed body of yours. It's my best.
The acting isn't that great, though. The acting in this show isn't that great. Always Sunny is dank. That's a different type of show. It's not comparable. You can't compare it. You got to compare it to a drama. But the other issue that I have with Dexter, and I'm going to get to why I'm bringing this up here in a minute. Is she from 10 Things I Hate About You? I have no idea. But is the acting. And the guy who plays Dexter, he's a good actor. He was in that show 6 Feet Under, which was on HBO, which was a great show, and he did a great job with it. And it's too overdone.
So was I.
God led you to me.
Hardly.
It's like theater acting. Not even theater acting. It's like high school theater acting. Right? So anyway, the point I bring this up is like, okay, well, I'm watching the reboot that they did a couple years ago. And first thing I notice is the quality. Oh, they got the full episode here. The quality. I made it about 3/4 in and I stopped. much more realistic lighting. Much more, like, yeah, these are sets, but it's better. But yeah, the acting in Dexter was not good. It wasn't good. The acting wasn't good. It was a little, it stunk. For lack of a better term, it kind of stunk. I don't know what to tell you. And so I was watching this, though, and I was like, the quality's better, but the writing stinks. The writing stinks, and the acting is subpar. And actually, I'm glad they have the full first episode, because this is what I was watching. Because let me show you what bugged me. There was a few scenes here that bugged me. I hate whatever... Hold on, where is it at? It's like... It's like overacting. Here we go. It was in the bar. This is what it was. I watched this earlier today. Dexter won some awards for acting. Did they? Really? I don't know. I don't know if I buy that. New Blood was nominated for awards but didn't win any. Nominated is one thing. You can nominate anybody for anything. Did you win or did you lose? That's what matters. But just, I'm going to point out here.
Oh, Esther. She never misses a chance to break out that rhinestone skirt.
It's just like, I don't know. There's something so artificial that takes me out of it when these people say their lines. It just doesn't seem authentic. I don't know.
I'm going to get you that drink.
I don't know what it is.
What's up, Jim? Hey, Ramon. You working on a school night?
School has finals all week.
Everyone seems to act as if they're doing a corporate presentation. That's the thing that takes me out of this. Watch it from the same perspective as like a corporate presentation, and it's got that same shallow vibe to it. There's not a lot of depth. Everybody's got a plastered on smile about something. Everybody, it's very thin. I don't know how else to explain it. It drives me crazy.
Ergo, I don't have to grade anything. So, picking up some extra shifts before the...
And then they over-explain everything. Apparently this bartender's going to be an important part of this series. What's her backstory? Don't worry. Buddy, come on. Don't worry, she's going to tell you. Right?
Hola, Ramon.
What's her entire backstory? Don't worry, she's going to tell you in about 10 seconds.
¿Cómo está Lidia y los niños?
Mi familia es genial, gracias a Dios.
Oh, by the way, she's probably like a Latino immigrant. She speaks Spanish, right?
Hey, Ramon. You working on a school night?
School has finals all week. Ergo, I don't have to grade anything. So, picking up some extra shifts before the holidays.
There we go. That's just, her entire backstory. Do I need to know all that, though? Isn't that like real life, though? Everyone just smiling through shallowy as we all struggle to make it until we ultimately die? No. While what you say may be true about how we are shallowy, like plastering on a smile for ourselves, that doesn't relate. So, here's the problem. Do I need to know all of her backstory that quickly? Or can you maybe, if it's important, can you maybe show it to me? When you're dealing with, this is my issue. One of my many. If we're dealing with a visual medium, show me, don't tell me. Just show it to me. You don't tell me, just show it to me. And if you can't show it to me, then is it really important? That's my big complaint. Well, Dexter knows everyone in a small town. They talk to each other. Right, but you gotta take yourself out of that, okay? You gotta take yourself out of that. Don't make excuses for this. Don't make excuses just because you want to like it. It's not good. This is not good writing. This is bad. This is bad writing. It's lazy, okay? It's very lazy. Nobody is allowed to have they can have conversations, but nobody talks like that. Nobody goes. That is not a natural conversation. People don't expose everything within the first, 30 seconds of you talking to them.
Got it.
Chivas rocks, IPA, and a veggie nachos.
Am I that predictable?
Want to shake it up? I got a pickleback special.
We're good. Just put it on my tab.
Yeah, so it's like, anyway, there was that, and then there was a face There was this face that one of the women make in this that was bugging me. This is why I got to address this, because it's fresh in my head. I just watched this less than an hour ago. I think it's this woman. It's like these... No, it's when she's talking to this other, like, possibly homeless woman. Hold on a sec. Where's it at? Where's she at? She gives this woman money because she might be, like, homeless or something. Or a drifter. Where's it at? No. Hold on. Yeah, this part here.
How much is a plain burger without cheese or anything?
$7.50.
What if I don't get fries?
Doesn't come with fries, honey.
Hey, Jess, put it on my tab. Fries, too.
What is this? Oops. What happened? What'd I click? God damn it. I clicked the fucking wrong button here. I don't know what this is. Okay, watch. I want to show you
How
this.
much is a plain burger without cheese or anything?
$7.50.
What if I don't get fries?
Doesn't come with fries, honey.
Hey, Jess, put it on my tab. Fries, too.
There's this like visual crutch that actors, subpar actors will do, and they have to make these weird little faces all the time. This bugged me in an early season of the original Dexter, where, oh God, I can't remember the character's name, or I'd look him up. He was some detective, some FBI detective that came in, to help figure out one of the serial killers, and he ended up dating Dexter's sister, but he was like an older detective guy, and he kept making like this forced smile all the time when the camera would stay sitting on him, and it drove me fucking crazy. This was over a decade ago, and it still drives me crazy, and I can't stand... You know what I'm talking about, Slate. You know who I'm talking about. And you make this fucking... it fucking made me nuts, and I can't stand it when they have to they don't know what to do when a camera is on them. Because they're aware... what it does is it shows that a camera is on them. It exposes the fact that they're aware that they're acting. They're taking me out of it. It takes you out of it. Because in real life, if I say something and I'm trying to get a point across to somebody, I don't need to go and wait, come on, stop. I don't need to go and give extra visual cues. It's not natural. Monday? It might be Monday. I don't know. You're better off Googling it than asking me. Or Lundy, maybe. It could be any of that. Could be Griffin. I don't know. I don't know his name. I can't remember. Lundy was his name? Okay, it was Lundy. There we go. So, Uncle Stinker knows. Uncle Stinker knows more than I. He knows more than I. Didn't they call him Grape? I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, Jimothy. His name's Jimothy. The Trinity killer's daughter killed him. Was that it? Was that what it was? I don't remember. It's been so long since I watched it. But anyway, hold on.
Are you sure, ma'am?
I'm extra sure if you don't call me ma'am.
It's these fucking plastered smiles all the time. You don't need to do that.
Got it. Thanks. Seriously.
You're not from around here.
You can see it in her face, in this woman's face.
Seriously.
That she's like, I need to really show that I feel sympathy and I'm sincere. How can I do that? So when I'm looking at her face, all I can think about is it takes me out of it because I can tell that you're trying to fucking express that emotion to me. It seems fake. You know when you're ever in like real life around people and somebody just comes across phony and you're like, I don't know, I don't get a good vibe off that guy. There's something about him. He's the way he's operated, the way he looks, the way he talks. It just seems like there's that somehow I'm being lied to and I don't even know what he's, I don't know. There just seems something shifty about it. And that's what I feel when I watch piss poor actors, because I know that they're lying to me because they're not good enough to hide the fact that they're acting. Your favorite character was Dokes. He was a good meme. I will say that they kind of fucked up by killing him off so quickly. Like I said, the first 4 seasons were tightly done, and then maybe they should have just ended it at 5. I think 5 or 6 seasons is a good run on a show. No one ever looks back and is like, I'm glad we stretched it out to 9 seasons. It's very, very few and far between do you ever get to say that. I think that it needs to be, with Game of Thrones being like an exception. That's a good exception. You know, that one should have probably ran just a little bit longer to cover all the material. But you've met people like that. You get what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? That they're not being genuine. They're not being honest. And of course, as I watch this, I know that because they're actors. They are not being honest. They're playing pretend. Always Sunny can keep running. I don't mind. Nah, it's run too long. It's run too long. Whereas I have been wanting to get into that show for a while, but because it's been on for like 2 decades, it's just it's too much of a slog to get through. And then I recently saw a clip from like its recent season, and I can just tell it's been on too long. I could just tell. It was a scene where he's trying to redeem tickets at an arcade, and they didn't have the thing that he was looking for, and it was like, you're taking me out of this. All I can see is, why is this elderly man making this poor joke? It's not even good. Each season's real short. I don't have time for that, though. You got to be picky. I couldn't make it through the full episode of this. I made it up to I didn't even make it this far. When did I drop off? To here. I got to here. That's as far as I got. And I was like, I got to move on. But I had to get that out. I'm sorry. Sorry if I was a little short and not very patient with everybody. But I needed to get those thoughts out of my head because it was driving me fucking crazy. I needed to tell somebody. I could have told the cat, but he's gonna look at me like he doesn't understand. If you do watch Always Sunny, you have to get through the first season. When they get Danny DeVito, it becomes so much better. Yeah, I watched like 3 episodes of the first season, and it's okay. But the problem is it's so like dated. You know, it's way too dated. I will say, you know what? 2 shows that I started watching recently in my downtime was The Shield. I'm going to say this. The Shield, that was a good show. The Shield was good. The Shield was pretty good. I'm going to say this, though. My one issue with The Shield was like the first season. Not even the first season. The first episode of The Shield. I had a problem with. Like, it set everything up fine, but what took me out of it, the first they have someone uploaded the first episode. Great, perfect. What took me out of it, and if it wasn't for the fact that I bought 4 seasons of The Shield on DVD at a Circuit City about to go out of business, I wouldn't have continued watching it. But I got them for like $2 a piece. I remember, when Circuit City was going out of business, bro, I got so many DVDs. I got a bunch of South Park DVDs. I got fucking like half of the series of The Shield. And then I got my parents to watch it. So then they bought me the rest of the DVDs. The Shield is so good. The Shield is really good. Luckily, the first season's only 6 episodes. You could do that like 90 minutes. 90 minutes? Slit, what are you talking about? They're 30-minute episodes. The full 10-episode season of Always Sunny is done in like 2 hours. 220 minutes, maybe. Okay, first of all, 2 hours and 220 minutes, that is not the same. I used to do that with Entourage. Entourage was another show that I would have to power through after a certain point. So what I would do is I'd pirate the whole season, and then I would sit one night and I would just watch it. I'd pick a night where I had nothing going on, and I just watched the whole season all the way through. I will say, though, those types of shows, there was something about like Entourage. The show kind of fell off probably by like season 5. But when I would watch it like that, I get like 2 weeks worth of motivation. Because what ends up happening is like, what if I'm exposed to something for long periods of time like that? You kind of absorb certain things. And for me, I would end up like, I would absorb the energy of Ari Gold. I wouldn't be Ari Gold. I wouldn't be yelling at people like that, but it would be like that very motivated, like I'm going to get myself out of this fucking jam energy. And that would kind of push me through. So every year I'd feel like, wow, I know I'll have like 2 weeks of good productivity if I watch this one night. Same thing with The Shield. The Shield, man, Vic Murphy, that's a different guy. Vic Mackey would always get himself into some jam, and then he'd have to like work his way out of it, right? But it would almost come crashing down, but he just kept at it just long enough that he'd end up winning anyway. That was what was really good. So that would make me, honestly, it inspired me to take risks when I was younger. When I was in my 20s, I took more risks. I was like, hey, if Vic Mackey can do it, I can do it. That's why me and my friends ganged up and killed an informant and stole money from the Ukrainian mafia or whatever. Anyway, coolest cops in the room. Yeah. You know what show I like? Community. It only lasted 6 seasons. So nice and short for Melvin. I tried watching Community. It's not my thing. I couldn't get into it. I wasn't into it. I'm very, very picky. I'm very picky. I was curious about it because of Chevy Chase. I tried watching a few episodes. I just didn't like the pacing, and I didn't really like the humor. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't watch a lot of comedies. I'm very picky if it's a comedy. I like Seinfeld. I like Curb Your Enthusiasm, which I haven't watched the last handful of seasons. As far as other comedy shows, what did I watch? I don't think I ever finished Eastbound and Down. It wasn't bad, but I think it went on too long. I think Danny McBride has been smart about keeping his future shows since Eastbound and Down shorter. Because I think Eastbound and Down went on a little too long. It definitely, I lost interest in it at some point because I never finished it. Vice Principals was good. I liked that. I liked what I've seen about Righteous Gemstones. I haven't seen the most recent season, but that was good. I remember being a kid dad. I remember being a kid. Dad would come home from work. You couldn't talk to that man if Seinfeld was on. No. Yeah. Did you ever see Vice Principal? Yeah, I just said it was good. It was a good show. Righteous Gemstones was a good show. Sorry, I missed the fucking count. No, you're right. I just thought you were saying, I remember being a kid dad. You know, a dad to a kid. That's what I thought you were trying to say. But yeah, so going back to the Shield. The Shield is a good show because it's there's no low points. There's no point where, there's always like these seasons. They don't do it so much anymore because seasons run shorter now and they have less episodes per season. But there was a period of time between 2000, roughly like 2000 and like 2015, we'll say, where they didn't know the proper length of a season. Some seasons would go, it used to be like 13 episodes, maybe it's 15 episodes, maybe it's only 12 episodes. And, nowadays you're lucky to get 8, which is fine. You get in, you get out, But there would be this point, and it happened with Nip Tuck. It happened with The Sopranos. There was definitely some episodes of The Sopranos that were there to fill time. They were time-filling episodes. A great example of The Sopranos having a time-filling episode was the Christopher Columbus episode. The Christopher Columbus episode was not exactly necessary. It barely moved the A story along, and the B story, which was the focus of that episode, was a little weak. I've skipped that on subsequent watch-throughs. Same thing with there was a few other ones in the earlier season. I'm trying to think, like season 4 that one was? So like season 3 had a filler episode, I want to say. I didn't like in season 1. I didn't like the one where he took his daughter to college, touring colleges. I thought that was kind of like very slow. A lot of people liked that one. I just thought it was slow. I think. Anyway, so it's there. It happens. Rescue Me was another show I watched. They'd always have a filler episode. The Shield never really had too much of a filler episode. Not that I can think of. The time filler episode was Pine Barrens? No, Pine Barrens may have been a time filler episode, but again, it goes to show the quality of The Sopranos was so good that as a time filler episode, that episode is great. I will sit and watch that episode like watching a movie. It is so well done. It is so it's funny. It has a pretty much a self-contained story. Like it's really good. Yeah, it's one of the. I mean, there's someone on YouTube put together a like a supercut of that, as if it was its own type of show. Let's see, Pine Barrens, Sopranos. Let's see. It may have gotten taken down for copyright. It was an older one, but yeah, that's just a best of. Let me see if I can find it here. Yeah. It's just clips now. It's just that's all that's on there, because all the official channels, like the HBO channels and shit, are now re-uploading them, so it's not quite the same. But it was good. It was good. What's your favorite episode? Season 3, episode 11. Always remember the Russian. Yeah, and what was great about that is you didn't know. It never wrapped that up. And that's what I liked about The Sopranos. You didn't need to wrap it up. You only got what you needed to get, which then allowed me. See, that's what's so great about that show is it only told you what you needed to know, and then you can interpret the rest, and you can come to your own conclusions. There's a lot of stuff from that show that you can come to your own conclusions on. Like what happened to the Russian? That was a very common question, right? Or, yeah, we know at the end of the series, spoiler alert, that when it goes to black, Tony's dead. That's why. He got shot. He's dead. It was the guy that walked into the bathroom during that final scene, right? But there's a lot to interpret. You have to like pay attention and kind of read in between the lines of things. You know, you have a character like Ralph Cifaretto, right? You find out in like season 4 that he's kind of like a really a degenerate guy. You know, he doesn't actually have like sex with people like regularly. Like he's like a masochist. A masochist, right? He likes to be hurt. So he likes like wax dripped on his balls and like shit shoved up his ass, but he can't have sex. He has to go jerk off in a corner. Now, most shows would then spend like a whole series exploring that and trying to show scenes of that and trying to, analyze why. And what instead, in The Sopranos, what they did is Tony questions it, and there's a few scenes of him trying to kind of poke and prod and see what's underneath the surface on that, and he doesn't get anywhere. His questions aren't answered because they don't need to be answered. You know what I mean? The Barry episode with the Magic Kid reminded me of the Pine Barrens. The Magic Kid. Which one was the Magic Kid? I don't remember. The Magic Kid. I need a little bit more to go on than that. I don't know why Phil Leotardo's small forehead always bothered me. Never knew if it was a toupee or what. No, that was his real hair. Yeah, that was his real hair. There's so many good lines. There's so many good scenes. Remember there was that one episode where Phil turns into a house? Remember this? Remember when he turns into a house?
Cocksucker. Go back to New Jersey.
Phil, what are you doing?
Take that piece of shit and get off my stoop.
But we just talked about this.
Well, cooler heads prevailed.
Uncle Philly.
Uncle Philly, my ass.
That still gets me. You watch this from the perspective as if they went to go check on him. If you watch this scene from the perspective that he turned into a house and they went to check on him, it's so good. I've been laughing at this for 5 years. This has been... Oh, God. Oh, this is just watch it from that perspective. He went to check on him, and then he's just yelling. Like, hey, what's going on? Why are you a house?
That's right, cocksucker. Go back to New Jersey.
Phil, what are you doing?
What are you doing? Why are you a house? Why did you turn into this house?
That piece of shit and get off my stoop.
But we just talked about this.
Well, cooler heads prevailed.
Uncle Philly.
Uncle Philly, my ass.
Oh, God, this is so good. At first, he wanted to turn himself into a condo, but he had to compromise, so he turned himself into a house. Oh, God. Just got an ad for Sonic Racing. I was like, they know this channel. It's a big game coming out. He can make grilled cheese off his own radiator now. My estimation of John Sacrimoni as a duplex just fucking plummeted. This is Phil's final form. Oh, God. Phil never had the makings of a varsity real estate listing. God. that house spent 20 years in the can eating grilled cheese off a radiator. You want compromise? House this. Oh, God. You got lurk mode? Friends invited you to play 4. Yeah, well, if you're lurking, just make sure you stay out of the storm. Stay out of the goddamn storm. Man. 87 Chuck is all about the honesty. I appreciate it. I appreciate that honesty. Oh, my God. Remember how bad the CGI was after Tony's mom died in real life? So they had to write her into the show. Yeah. Well, it worked. It worked with that scene back then. Why did it? What, dude? The autofill on YouTube right now is fucking ridiculous. Like usually, I can go by what I want to type and just push enter, but lately it wants to just take like the first. Let's see, CGI. There we go. Yeah. So here's the scene. Now, the problem is on a high-def television, it's very noticeable. But actually, since this video quality from 11 years ago isn't that great...
Well, actually, I'm standing here in front of you.
So imagine this on a CRT. Because you got to understand, this aired in like 2000, 2001. So you would probably be watching this on a TV similar to this that's in the background. So it wouldn't quite be as noticeable. I mean, it'd still be noticeable, but it wasn't as noticeable. Let's see if we can downgrade this. Maybe we can replicate what it would be like to watch that on like 360p. Let's see.
Hey. So, how's it going?
What do you care? Out of sight, out of mind.
See, you can...
Watch some books on tape.
It's not perfect, but...
since you say you can't concentrate to read.
I wish the Lord would take me now.
Well, in the meantime, brought you the Horse Whisperer and Omerta.
Why, what's wrong?
Yeah, there's a few shots, though. The lighting doesn't match and the body and yeah, so. Anyway. So, real quick, we're going to wrap this thing up with what I was trying to talk about earlier. We can move on to other stuff because we have some other business to take care of. Was The Shield. I was saying earlier how I like The Shield. I think The Shield is a good show. I'd like to rewatch it again. The acting is phenomenal. Talk about good acting. The acting in this show is pretty good. It's good for for an FX show because FX was, it's hit and miss with some of that stuff. But the acting was pretty good. The only issue I had was in the end of the first episode where, let's see. I think it's...
Oh, it's you, isn't it?
Because it's like the day in the life. Because every episode would take place in like a day or so, or a very short period of time of this police station, this overworked police station. And it was very frantic of all the shit that was going on. Hey, got in a little late. That's all right. That's all right. You're here now. That's what counts. And so it wraps up the day, especially the first episode. It shows what takes place in about a day or two of this precinct. And then it wants to show you how the day ends. What do they do after all of this chaos? So they're going to go out.
Anytime someone in the squad started getting a big head, some other cop would put dog crap in his locker or desk. Remind him he's just one guy.
But this is the part that fucking almost took me out of the show.
You heard about that, huh?
Coming up here was the fucking Kid Rock montage. I remember watching this and I'm like, ooh, I don't know about this. I don't feel this. They're going out to do some drug bust, but in reality, they're setting up one of the members of the crew to get shot because he's an informant, because, their squad is operating like a little street gang. So this is what took me out of it. It was trying a little too much. Trying to give a montage of how most people end their day and how does Vic Mackey end his day. He ends it hardcore. Yeah, and then it goes on. The whole song plays out. And then at the end, the cop gets shot. But anyway, luckily, that was not the norm. That was not the typical way that the show operated. So thank God. So I would suggest go watch The Shield. If you have Hulu, I think it's on there. Or pirate it. That's what I do. Did you watch the cop show called Southland? No, I did not. I'm going to say that, like I said, I think after like 20, when did I stopped really watching TV regularly in like 2013, 2014. I'd go through spurts. I would start a show, but I really wouldn't finish it all the way through. Basically, I think like after I want to say Breaking Bad. When Breaking Bad ended, that was like the last show that I really followed to completion for a long time, up until maybe the last 5 years. Since COVID, I was able to catch up on some shows and finish them off. Like Better Call Saul, I've watched them finish that like a year or so ago. Or like Game of Thrones or something like that. But they're just, I don't spend as much time. It's a big commitment, and there's just so much other shit to do. I could be playing a video game. I could be doing this. I could be on my phone. I could be whatever. Speaking of, let's see, did she message me back? Oh, she did. Maybe not. Maybe she seems that I'm too desperate. Maybe she thinks I'm too desperate. You're like, you're a loser. You didn't have plans for this weekend, and you're trying to make plans with me. She just said yes, so I don't know what that means. We'll talk in the morning. Southland was from 2009 to 2013. No, I didn't watch it then. This was that Barry part you were talking about with Barry. Let's take a look at this. All right, now I can click the links. I opened up a couple of these things. This is from Barry? This is not Barry. This is the crackhead. You sent me the crackhead link.
Hear this? A wind will come in, you're gonna hear this. I jump behind the couch, duck for cover, because the motherfucking I gonna cause death and destruction. The first was a musket gun to kill the elephant. 9mm Glock, bling bling spray, red the desert eagle. And when we're coming, you're gonna hear this. Let me tell you something about 10mm Glock, Winchester rifle, sniper scope. They even got it on a satellite in outer space that will fuck up something on Earth. And when we're coming, you're gonna hear this. When we're coming, you're gonna hear this. When we're coming, you're gonna hear this. Let me tell you something about them jump, and move, the motherfucking. I'm gonna put you in the grave, kill the family. It's so true, you better move.
Well, you know what? It really makes me feel good about myself. That made me feel, that was actually a great pick-me-up. So thank you for that. All right, what was the other thing you sent me here? Yeah, this is the thing. This is the thing from Barry you're talking about, the Time Waster episode. Uh-oh. Oh, I remember this with the Ninja Kid. Yeah, the Ninja Kid. Oh, the sound is fucked up. I remember this, though. Yeah. And he can't catch her. Yeah, this was a bit of a time waster. Because I was like, where are we going with this? And it just kept going. It kept going. I gotta close out the browser because the sound is off. We got too many tabs open. It happens sometimes when you get too many tabs. You get too many tabs, and all of a sudden, the sound doesn't work with the sound mixer here. Such is life. Such is life. This kind of reminds me of the Pine Barrens. Yeah, it's kind of similar to that. I just think the Pine Barrens are better. You're bad? No, you're fine. That was me opening up like 10,000 tabs. All right, let's see if it, hopefully it worked.
There's a secret detail hidden in Sonic 1's level select that you may not have noticed. If you ever...
Okay, yep, that works. Life's a bitch, and then you slap it in the face. It's true. It's true. I just finished watching the second season of Wednesday with my kids. It's actually a pretty good show for what it is. I'd check it out. I'm a Tim Burton fan, so I'd like to see that. I don't mind what like Netflix has done where they'll take a director. HBO did this as well, I think, with Boardwalk Empire, where they'll have a director go and kind of head up a TV series. So at least like a couple episodes out of the thing is done by them. And then it kind of sets the tone on how future episodes are made. Martin Scorsese did that with Boardwalk Empire. And that's why most of Boardwalk Empire was good until the end. And then I want to say David Fincher did that with House of Cards in the beginning. But then that kind of fell off. And then he also did that with Mindhunter, and then he just left it. I was like, because I like David Fincher. I like the way he does stuff. So I'd be curious to see what, the show Wednesday with Tim Burton directing a couple of those episodes and kind of setting the tone. Yeah, I don't mind those shows. And I like the fact that these shows are a little shorter now. They don't go on forever. But anyway. Yeah, there's not too many shows that I really am seeking to watch. I think on my little playlist I have on the piracy site I use, You know, I have South Park. I have the Dexter show that I just started watching here. I got like Daria. So this is what's great. The site I use, it's called cine.by. There's a lot of them, but this is the one I would prefer because you can make an account. Use an ad blocker because it's like they're like porno ads that they just take over everything. But you go on and then you can use like Netflix. You make little playlists. You can put stuff together. But I was looking up shows like Daria and like Beavis and Butthead. Now the issue is, especially with Beavis and Butthead, is you can't ever really get the full show because of copyright and licensing issues, right? Beavis and Butthead, half the time they're watching a music video and they have all this sampled music. So they always have to replace it. Same thing with the show Daria. They always have like what took you back to the time of the era of watching that show was the music that they would have, because that was MTV's thing, right? They would just play contemporary music in the background of all their shows. And so somebody has put together a compilation of an entire season of the original recordings and as best quality that you can get. Was David Fincher in The Office? In The Office? No, David Fincher. You're thinking David Brent and Chris Finch. You're confusing two characters from the original Office. Okay, David Fincher is a director. Okay, he's directed films like Fight Club and Seven and, Benjamin Button. Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. Stuff like that. You're thinking of the American Office? Well, I don't even know where you got that, because I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know. It's nothing like the old Addams Family show or even the 90s shows, but it took it in a good direction. That's good. Yeah, mostly like Brad Pitt movies. That is true. He's worked a lot with Brad Pitt. I haven't seen his latest movie, that Hitman movie or whatever. That one looked pretty good, but that one space movie in 1992. Oh yeah, Alien 3. Alien 3 was not his best work. You want to know his best work? You want to know David Fincher's best work? Can anyone tell me? No, it was a different one. Alien 3 was his first movie. I don't know what you're talking about. Google space movie in 1992. Oh, is it the one with the slur in the name? Is that it? Yeah, I know that one. No, you're not tricking me. I know that. No, but David Fincher's best work, honestly, is this. It's a very short film. You should check it out. Not Space Jam, but something like that, yeah? This is his best. I think this is his best work. You know, he was able to launch into movies after this. Direct Alien 3. And then 7. 7 was... It's a good video. You gotta admit, it's a good video. Why is it at 360p? Oh, we can put this in 4K. Let's 4K this. Look at that. Anyway, so that's... He also did a Nine Inch Nails video a while back, too. I think from With Teeth or something like that. You love that? So it's the best. George Michael's the best. This is that is one of the best songs. It's a great video. It's inspirational, you know? The line where it's like, sometimes the clothes don't make the man or something like that. It's like, you know what? That's right. It's not about the clothes you wear. It's who you are inside. Who you are at your core, okay? Are you a brave individual? Are you somebody that's a risk taker? Maybe you're just gay. That's okay. For the case of George Michael, he was gay, and that's okay. We're not going to judge him for that. Put you in a good mood. This is a song that'll put you definitely in a good mood. You can't be in a bad mood listening to Freedom. You can't. You really can't. You don't have to take your clothes off to have a good. That's another good lesson. That's another good lesson. Different song, but another good lesson. But yeah, we need to go down that rabbit hole because we actually have some things we need to take care of here. We haven't done this in a minute. And I don't even think I'm fully prepared for this. Hold on a second. Oh, wait a minute. Before we get into that, can we do, what is this? Oh, okay, I remember this now. No, we already talked about this. Okay, good. I thought that was something else. All right, yeah. We got to do this. The gays know how to thrust them hips. They do. They do know how to thrust a good hip. You know? There's a lesson that we could all take from our fellow gays is how to thrust a hip. Hold on, I can't tell you what it is yet. Hold on. I just got an ad for a game where you have to put stuff over cliffs to be able to drive vehicles over the gaps. Melvin, did you win the lottery yet? You need an assistant. Your life will be too chaotic without one. It would be if I won the lottery. But what I'd have to do if I had an assistant, a lot of people would make this mistake where they hire their friends and family in like assistant roles. Don't do that. That's how you end up getting robbed. Look at Dane Cook. His own brother robbed him of millions of dollars. He had to put him in prison. You know? Yeah, you got to hire a professional. That's true. Oh my goodness, look at this. Motorcycle gifting Uncle Stinker a tier 1 sub. Look at that motorcycle. What a wonderful human being. He may have murder in his name, but he's got nothing but love in his heart. So I do appreciate that. And I'm sure Uncle Stinker appreciates it too. But yeah, you gotta hire a professional, you know. You gotta get someone that's on your level. Oh wait, I didn't get this put together either. Shit, hold on. Give me this. Oh, I will say this while I'm pulling this up. I think it was Fear the Effing Beard brought up that we went on that deep dive the other day about Rover's Morning Glory or whatever. And I went down a rabbit hole. Like, I went down a radio rabbit hole of like, I never liked Rover. I wasn't really into him. But I have to take back, like, yes, he is definitely prone to the phony radio bits. But I will say, looking at the current landscape, he's still doing his thing, and I got to give him that. No one else is really doing their thing from that era. He's still doing the same type of show as he's always done. So I have to, because I even went to his website, I even watched a few of his parts of his broadcasts and everything, and I'm like, I don't like him. No, nothing in particular. It's not. I don't hate him. It's not my thing. But I respect it. I definitely respect it. And there was a video, actually, since we're going to take care of some business here, before we take care of the big biz that I have to, that I pulled up here in front of us, I want to say this. I did watch something today, and it really kind of opened my eyes of, I don't want to tell you what it is yet. I don't think I'm going to tell you what the video is until we kind of reboot. But I think there's going to be a little bit of a reboot. There's definitely some changes coming. Okay. Good changes. I think we just strategic changes. We have to kind of figure out what we want. This is going to be, I think this will be, Project Melvin will reach its final form. Okay. From this, I think this is going to be the good. See, this is why it's an ongoing lesson. It's a journey. We're learning together. And I think if we pull this off, it may take it to the next level. If it doesn't, well, whatever. But, we got to try it. So what I have planned, and we'll be doing on the next stream, I'll really get into it because I have to outline a couple things and kind of tie a few things down. But I think there's going to be more, but they're going to be shorter. I think we're talking more, but shorter. I don't know. I'm trying to nail down a time limit because that's the key. I actually have to limit. I have a problem where I can go on. If you let me go, I can do 12 hours. We haven't done it in a while, and I think it would be good for me to do a good 12 hours to get it out of my system. I think we're due for that. So I think maybe before I do the official reboot here, I'm gonna try to get a 12-hour stream in just to get it all out of my system, and then we have to really get to work and get some shit done. Because there's been a few things where I'm like, you know what? I haven't been playing the game right. We haven't been playing the game right. We got to play it right. And after I put things on hold a little too long in August. We gotta get things together. So I think it's gonna be good. You have to dot the T's and cross the I's. We do. And because we have a good little. Why are you sending me Rampage Jackson? We're not rebooting into that. I'm not doing that. Melvin will win. He won't tell anyone, but there'll be signs. The assistant. Oh, when I win the lottery. He just loves to drink red rum. Need a lawyer, an accountant, an assistant. Bam, rich ass Melvin Troy boy. That would be great. I just need to get the money first. We gotta get the money. That's your homie. That's your homie Rampage. Well, I like it when we can support growing streams. That's always great. Slit's about to merge the stream up. He's gonna merge it up with Rampage. He's merging up with Rampage. Him and I are gonna fuck people up. Yeah. But no, I was gonna say we got ourselves a bit of a good little community here. It feels like it's a community within a community. You know what I mean? It's like it's a good little thing here, and I think we need to really do more. I think we need to do more to kind of, I'm kind of like an absentee father. That's what I feel like sometimes. I'm like I'm like the father that you get like visitation, but I don't always do the visitation when I'm supposed to, but then when I do, I kind of like want to overdo it and like buy a bunch of stuff and, we're going to go to Disney World. And then you're not going to see me for like 2 months. Like one of those, and I don't want to do that no more. I don't want to treat you like Will Smith's father from The Fresh Prince, where I get you all riled up and then all of a sudden I got to take off in the night. I don't want to do that. We go to Disney World, don't spend any money. Yeah, we just kind of like drive by it and get ourselves excited for next year. So I don't want to do that. So there's a few things that I think that I definitely want to work on this weekend. That's why I want to do the stream today. Well, I was trying to do it yesterday, but I wanted to get on today because I promised you 3 this week. So you got today and you get 1 more. But I think that there's some stuff over the next 7 days I really want to put together. And I'll go over more about that later. But changes are coming, and I think they're going to be good changes. I think it's as I want to say, there was a man. I want to make sure I'm quoting him correctly. Yeah, I want to make sure I'm quoting him correctly here. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah. Changes, yes. Gotta turn and face the strange is what we gotta do. How would I do? We gotta face more strange. I need to get a face full of strange. It makes it sound like I just need like some fucking. I need a pussy in my face. That's what it sounds like. I know that's not what David Bowie is referencing there, but that's when I say that. I need to face some strange. Isn't that what they call it when it's like trying to go out and get pussy? Yeah, I'm going to go out there and get some pussy. You know what I mean? Instead of that, it's like, I'm going to go get some strange. I'm going to go get some strange. Isn't that what that means? Have I always misinterpreted that when I heard people say that? I don't know. So, but that's what we got to do.
It's gonna have to be a different man.
I gotta be a different man, though.
Change me, but I can't trace time.
Yeah, like a one-night stander, rando. Yeah. Anyway, so we got changes coming. So we'll get into that, though, on the next one. All right, but before we get into that, I want to make sure that we can catch up a little bit here because we haven't really caught up on what's been going on in the world. You know, there's been a lot going on. People thought Trump died. Did you know that? People thought he died. And then all of a sudden he came out and he's like, no, I'm not dead. And I have a big announcement. I liked how he played it, though. I do got to say this. You got to admit, he played it pretty good. He disappeared for like a week. And then all of a sudden it came out like, president's going to make a big announcement. And people are like, oh, shit, what is it? Maybe he had a stroke. Maybe it's this, that, and the other. And his big announcement is like, we're going to move NASA to Alabama or something like that. Some sort of space thing. We're going to put it in Alabama. And that was the big announcement. I was like, what? I was like, oh, you got us. That's like a Vince McMahon move, right? Just this big tease. Conor McGregor's running for president of Ireland. I saw that. Well, best of luck to him. But anyway, there's been a lot of stuff that's been going on in the world. And we got to catch up on it. Now, I don't know where to start. You know, it's kind of like trying to find a needle in a haystack on where to start. You know, maybe we got to talk more about what's going on in the Middle East. You know, there was a bomb blast. Did you know about this? There was a bomb blast in Pakistan that killed like 15 near a political rally. People are getting political. When people get political, people explode. Ghana, their president claimed a victory. Good for him. I don't even know where that's at, but good for him. Canada, they had a mass stabbing, leaved only 1 dead and 6 injured. I don't know if you consider that a mass stabbing. You only got the 1, but would have been, if someone had a gun, maybe there would have been less stabbing. Just saying. Australian welfare scheme victims receive a record payout. That's good. I'm glad Australia's welfare is kicking up to people who need it. And then there's the U.S. appellate panel halts closure of the Florida Immigration Detention Center, Alligator Alcatraz. I don't know where I stand on that. I really wish they'd address that H-1B visa program, but maybe for another day. I don't know. We just got to figure out which one is the official. Yeah, what's the number one story? I don't think it's any of these, honestly. These don't do it for me. But don't worry, because you guys have done the work. You guys have been doing the due diligence. And you've put together a list of items that you've submitted. Those items land on a wheel. In fact, this wheel, to be precise. It's a lot. There's a lot on this wheel. We've got a lot to do. Great way to spend 12 hours. So let's spin it and let's see what we get. See, Cartnark threw a cart and it tripped the guy up and he got shot. made up story about the incident? Oh, okay. That dude in Michigan stabbed the people. That dude in Michigan that stabbed the people got stopped by a dude with a gun. I think it was in a grocery store parking lot. Yeah, see what I mean? Canada, they got to allow them to own guns up there. All right, let's see what we got. Story number one. Not the number one story, but story number one.
Was
Melvin's,
she good at sucking it, or what?
I don't know. Not sure, but Melvin's next keto desire, maybe, hopefully, it has nothing to do with that. Maybe this is a nice, maybe it's a nice meal made of meat. You know, that would be nice. So we have a nice meat meal. Let's take a look here. What do we got? Whoop. I think I did a function. Keto is the word I'm looking for. Oh! I think we've talked a little bit about her before, so this works. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is... I'm gonna be honest. A younger me? Definitely. Let's take a look here. So the title given was Melvin's Next Keto Desire.
Crazy hot.
This is not exactly what it is. The real title, and what's going to bring us to Asmongold. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. I should probably close the windows upstairs. It's an Asmongold video, biggest red flag to ever exist. Okay? And the crazy hotness scale at play. I think we've seen part of this video before, but let's watch it with Asmongold because it's more enjoyable that way.
Hotness scale at play.
And I don't care.
Oh, okay. This is a recent video. I saw this video. This video in particular, separately. We watched her actual, white underbelly video.
About rules and laws or borders or enforcers, because I don't acknowledge you. You're not real. You're a superhero like me, so act like it. Act like a god, because that's what you are. I want to see my kids. Call my mom. She lied.
She wants to see her kids? Those poor kids, bro.
Also, just for context, this is not a skit. And she even got a soft white underbelly video.
I had my kids taken. My meaning and purpose to awaken, which means you're not a human, you're a superhero.
And then I don't get to see my kids.
Yep.
No more lives.
Like that, not this energy, but the energy from this clip here. This is the energy that will. It used to. I'm a wiser man now. But used to be like, oh, this woman is magic. This is a magic woman, and I can deal with this.
And she even got a soft white underbelly video.
I had my kids taken. My meaning and purpose to awaken, which
it's the eyes. The eyes do it, and the extra emoting. I find it adorable when a girl will do that. And then, of course, the more attractive they are, it just kind of like ratchets up the infatuation, but now I see this the
Was
same
she
way.
good at sucking it?
Oh
or what?
my God, she's probably amazing. She's probably amazing. Every girl I've met like this has been amazing. Okay, but yeah, she's definitely probably won awards for sure. Yeah, it's there's something about it, but now I see it the same way as like a diabetic sees cake, where you look at it and be like, wow, that looks really good. I'd like to have a piece of that. But then you also know, like, if I do that, I might lose a foot. You know? Do I want to lose a foot? It looks, in the short run, it might be fun and delicious. But long run, I don't think this is going to really be good for me. This is going to cause a lot of problems. First place at the county fair. Then went to states finals. She definitely ain't my type. No?
which means you're not a human, you're a superhero.
And then I don't get to see my kids.
Yep.
I think she's like 50, so she's a little on she's definitely had work done. But her, like, 10, 15 years ago, yeah, that would have been it. She ugly as fuck. I don't know. Like I said, she's definitely had work done. I'm not saying today, but I'm just saying like 15 years ago and me 15 years ago. Yeah.
Yep.
No more lies! No! I need us to ascend to higher consciousness so we are not running from our sympathy.
You know what this guy is really happy about? This glass. He is so happy that that glass is there.
Get a nervous system. Fight, flight, freeze,
Yeah.
on, fuck. Say it, I'm a superhero. Look, you're dressed like a warrior and you're a king. Animals are meant to come to you because you need the
And it's the bare feet too. They never like to wear shoes or socks. They don't like to do that. They just want to be barefoot. You know?
for the planet.
Remember what I told y'all before about how all these hot bitches are really into this crazy mysticism stuff and guys just go along with it because they want to hit it?
I've had total 3 boob jobs, 5 butt jobs, and 2 nose jobs.
But he paid for everything, or doctor?
No, just whatever man I said, you pay for it.
Oh, I see.
We'll call the
That's
National
fair.
Guard, and you guys won't have to work because I'll love superhero kidnap you, and you'll be my yoga ribbons, and I'll take you to my temple. Then I will put you in varying yoga positions while I deep tissue massage special pressure points to put you in a deep state of ecstasy and bliss.
Is he thinking about risking it all? Yeah, like, think about this.
And send me to another dimension.
It's the drugs or mania. It's probably a little bit of both. I just had a girl send me blocks and blocks of text last week, and all I was thinking was Danger Will Robinson. Yeah, that's definitely it. She probably looked better without all those jobs. Well, it's also probably because she's older now too. Yeah, she's probably gotten that work done as she's aged. So that's what I'm saying. If you rewind the clock on her, probably 10, 15 years.
I swear.
Plus, she was. I remember watching in that interview that she was an alcoholic for a number of years. So that also ages you. And now she's clean. But you know that fucks with you. If you're a big enough alcoholic, like look at Wendy Williams. You lose your mind. You get dementia. Like, because you're not sleeping. Your brain doesn't repair. So depending on how deep of an alcoholic you are, it will fuck you up. So she's dressed like a superhero. Well, yeah, that's what she says. She believes that she is a superhero.
Okay.
Love you guys. Don't tell me be safe. Say be brave. Be brave. I will. You be brave too. Love you guys. Bye, Super Squad. Love you.
You know what's really funny is that I bet this happens probably once or twice every month. Because, like, you saw at the end, and that officer is smart. He's like, tell me be brave and I'll leave. Okay, be brave. Now you're
just
leaving.
get outta here.
Mission accomplished. Problem solved. Yeah, I could fix her. Exactly. What's her OnlyFans? I don't know, man. If this was an OnlyFans ad, it was a really good one. I'll tell you that. Definitely a really good one.
Do you need direction in your life? Go to Mary. Go to Mary.
This is what was her name? Was it Daisy the Healer? Yeah, there's video of her like on the street. Like she has like a what do they call that? Like a megaphone or something like that. She'll go out there. The Venice Healer. Here we go. Yeah, she's out there. She'll be out there with like a megaphone and just preaching to people about I don't know what mysticism and shit. You know, she does like TikTok lives and shit. Like this is,
feel free to take a break or whatever you need to do.
yeah, she's definitely had work done for sure.
Usually these take around an hour and 15 to an hour and a half. So
Sure, this is part 1 of 5, and this is an hour 40. Like, bro, what are we doing?
I'm going to go ahead and start recording.
My mom thought was odd. Like, I would hang
And the thing is, but look at where she's staying. She's got some money. This is just crazy. This is just crazy talk. Anyway. Let's move on, though. We should move on. That's story number 1. Okay? So now what we get to do, if you're paying attention, is we get to move on to story number 2. Okay? So to answer that is no, that would not be my keto desire as of now. But years ago, if we crossed paths probably 10 years ago, oh shit, honestly, if I would have crossed paths 5 years ago, it probably would have been. But anyway, she's the type who was preggo at 16. Yeah, I think she had a bunch. I don't remember. I watched the interview a while ago, but I think she does have kids, and then she lost custody of them, and I'd be surprised. So, but let's go on to story number 2. Melvin would have brought her home, smashed, and he'd be a superhero with her before coming back to his senses 6 months later. Probably. Because she would do something to piss me off. She'd do some crazy shit, but then she'd be super positive mode of like, hey, we're in this together type of stuff, and you're a superhero. She would do that, and I'd be like, all right, we're good now. And then it would go, and then the cycle would continue. And it would go between that and crazy, scary crazy, and then it would be like fun crazy. But the problem is that loop continues, but the distance between fun crazy and scary crazy starts to shrink to where they almost blend together, and now it's just all scary all the time. His DoorDash would start going missing. Then Melvin would be a crazy superhero baby king. Yeah, the baby king. Well, this story, I like that we get these titles in emojis. It's just space. Wait a minute. Space? Is that? Is that what we're getting ourselves into? A little bit of space? We creeping around space? I don't even know how to search that. I just gotta look for the emoji in this giant list. Oh, found it. That was easy. All right, let's do that. Let's open the link. And then we'll take that off the list. Come on. All right. So the real title of this is what do you know about the Arcturians? What do you know about the Arcturians? So this will bring us to a little bit of space talk. We have ourselves a little bit of space talk we're going to get into about the Arcturians or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, that's what we got ourselves into right now. That's the mess. That's the mess we got ourselves into now is the Arcturians. The whites? What do you know about the tall whites? I don't know about the tall whites. But let's see what this is about.
Species called blue Arcturians, who are beautiful, tall, slender, blue beings.
Okay.
And they have no hair. They have beautiful faces.
Oh yeah, I've heard about these guys. The ones that are all these blue beings. Yeah. I've heard about these. Yeah, they're all blue. They live in a blue house with a blue window. They drive a blue car. Yeah, I've heard about these guys.
That in some ways we could say are very similar to human faces, but obviously they're not humans.
No, they're not.
They are very spiritually advanced, benevolent, kindly beings.
Yes.
And then there are the mantis beings.
Oh, the mantis beings. Okay, now the mantis beings are different. I've not heard much of the mantis beings.
Very, very tall beings. They're often seen to be 8 feet tall, sometimes 9 feet or 10 feet tall, like huge, tall insects with great big wraparound eyes and very narrow chins. And sometimes are referred to as insectoids.
Ah, yes.
And there's a species called blue
So those are the blue Arcturians. Actually, I have footage of the blue Arcturians if you'd like to see here. I remember there's been footage of this caught before. Yeah, I think it's them in their own home environment, actually. Let's see. Yeah, it's right here. Here it is.
Yo, listen up, here's the story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. And all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue, like him inside.
Yeah,
and
that's it. These are the Arcturians.
House with the blue little window and a blue Corvette.
Yeah, he has a blue Corvette.
Everything is blue
Yeah.
for him and himself and everybody.
And that's the problem. They always.
He ain't got nobody to listen.
That's the problem with the Arcturians. They don't have anyone to listen to them.
I'm blue, I've been deed, I've been died, 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 I've been deed, I've been died. I'm blue, I've been deed, I've been died.
I remember my brother bought this CD. He was always the type to get like whatever the one-hit wonder type of CD is. I was at that point, I was smarter. If I bought a CD, it was an investment. I wanted to get as much good out of it as possible. He was more of a risk taker. So he would buy, he bought the Aqua album, which there was some decent songs on it. But what I would do is I'd tease him about this album or the Aqua album. I'd be like, oh, this is stupid. But in reality, I'd actually like it. Like the Eiffel, what album is that? There's some other songs on this that were not bad. What album was that? It was what album? YouTube is the worst for music. Was it Europop? I think Europop. Yes, it was Europop was the album. And I think was it Another Race? Yeah, this one, Another Race. Another Race in Outer Space. This song is up there with Sandstorm. And then we can't forget the Blue Man Group, true. Or was it, what was the most, here? What was the most popular one here? Was it Hyperlink? No, Silicone. Anyway, it was secretly, I was like, it's not bad. It's not bad. So anyway, that's the Arcturians. That's the Arcturians, and this is their. This is a great. It ties together really that we get a first-person perspective of what it's like to be an Arcturian. I was reading the lyrics as Uncle Stinkers. Yeah, you can misinterpret the lyrics of "I'm blue, I'm in need of a guy, I'm in need of a guy, I'm blue, I'm in need of." Yeah. This is ahead of its time. People weren't talking about the Arcturians back then. They should have been. Look at these graphics. You know that was expensive back then. You ain't gonna get graphics like that until like the Xbox. But all right, let's move on. That's story number 2. We're flying through these today. It's just good. This is very efficient use of our time here. So that means that we move on to. Well, no, we move on to We move on to story number 3. We're going to remove that. Let's save the wheel before we go back. Let's do this. All right, let's see. Story number 3. Now I'm going to have that song stuck in my head forever. Barbie Girl was another one back then. It was like an earworm. You couldn't escape it. They had some other good songs, though, on that album, too. The Aqua... Oh, I forget what the name of that album was. Whoa, that was really loud. Why was that so loud? 2 major restaurant chains are... Oh, it's like a quiz. This is like a quiz. You ever take one of those quizzes? You ever take a quiz? You ever take an intellectual quiz? You ever try that? That's what IQ stands for. Intellectual quiz. Two major restaurant chains are... Ooh, look at this. We haven't had this in a while. We have a news article. We get to read the news. To read the news here. Okay. So the real title are... Here's the full title. The title given to us was 2 major restaurant chains are ... But the real title is... 2 major restaurant chains are merging into one restaurant with a blended menu. Now, this is from 5 months ago, but just as relevant today because I don't think any of us are really going to this restaurant all that often. Let's see, get back, Ruffy, get back, Scruffy, get back, you flea-infested mongrel. Who let the dogs out? That was another one. I remember that. Everyone was yelling it from the rooftops. I remember there was this one time, they'd be yelling that. And there was this one time, I remember as a kid, the neighbors were throwing a party, and there was some drunk guy when that song was out. He would just be yelling it, and everyone thought it was hilarious. It upset me because I was trying to go to sleep. I had a bedtime still, I had to be in bed at 11:30. It was in the summer. And even then, I was like, it's midnight. This guy's keeping me up. He's yelling out in his backyard, "Who let the dogs out?" He'd just yell it like that, and everyone would laugh. You hear like a group of people. He's like, ha, ha, ha. And then he'd say it again. "Who let the dogs out?" And then everyone would laugh. Ha, ha, ha. And I'm like, that son of a bitch, I wish you shut the fuck up. I want to go to bed. Anyway, I'll never forget it. That's what I think of when I hear about that song. Anyway, Applebee's. So 2 major restaurant chains are merging into one restaurant with a blended menu. Let's continue reading, though. So 2 beloved U.S. restaurants. Let's start that over again. 2 beloved U.S. restaurants will become one in a major update to operations. This will mean customers can enjoy food from both chains when on site. You know what this is like? Is when you go to one of those Taco Bells that also has a Long John Silver's there, or a Pizza Hut, or a KFC. One of those. Sometimes you get 3 of them. You get lucky. You can get a 3-for-1 deal. Isn't it always great in the same drive-thru you can order Taco Bell and a little personal pan pizza? It's always a good time. And it's usually the best versions of those restaurants when they combine them like that. Yeah, it's just the old Pepsi store. So this will mean customers can enjoy food from both chains when on site. So Applebee's, which closed a number of sites last year, and IHOP are said to be blending brands. With dual restraints on the way, do they mean dual restaurants? The plans mean that the new restaurants will share a menu, and kitchen between both brands and the front of house will be blended. The company CEO says the concept has already been tested internationally and is set for the U.S. market soon. Payton told CBS News the move presents a compelling opportunity for further growth. It comes after it emerged. Trump is cutting down a historic White House tree, and there are fears for its sinister reason. Wait, what? What? Is that supposed to be part of this paragraph? Wait, the company's CEO says the concept has already been tested internationally and is set for the U.S. market soon. Payton told CBS News the move presents a compelling opportunity for further growth. It comes after it emerged. Trump is cutting down. Why? What does that have to do with Trump cutting down a tree? What does that mean? What does that have to do with anything? Trump is cutting down a historic White House tree, and there's fears that there's a sinister reason? There's a sinister reason he's cutting down a tree? And then, so wait a minute. So Trump's cutting down a tree for a sinister reason, and then that's whenever they're like, hey, listen, guys, we can merge Applebee's and IHOP together. Yeah, when you're so hell-bent on Trump, you have to try and put him in every article. Yeah, what is this? Donald Trump cutting down historic White House tree and sparks fears for its sinister reason. What does that have to do with Applebee's and IHOP? What does that have to do with that? So he went on. We will AI write an article, but randomly put Trump in it. Okay, thanks, bye. Yeah. He went on. We will continue to monitor the success of this test concept and will consider options for further expansion in the U.S. in select locations and when it makes sense to do so. Payton said, echoing his remarks on the earnings call. It appears that the new restaurants will feature interiors from both brands, but that customers will be able to move between them freely. The brand has also teased the merger online with the IHOP X account posting at Applebee's. Legit can't stop thinking about our buffalo loaded omelet. Not everyone seems thrilled, though. One X user wrote, ew, IHOP and Applebee's are merging? Another wrote, IHOP/Applebee's hybrids? The collab no one asked for. Reddit users were also unsure. One wrote, this is weird. Like, they're so different in food, and I don't know how this is going to work, but they must know something I don't. If I were craving IHOP, I don't think I'd want Applebee's. One wrote, They know that when one chain's primary rush hour is in the morning while the other is in the evening, they could save money by having one set of staff for both restaurants and by only paying for one building instead of two. This has nothing to do with giving the customer some kind of better experience and everything to do with cutting costs. And that I agree with. Whoever that user is, that is 100% true. The mornings are busy for IHOP because think about it. You're paying for real estate for a Applebee's location. But between the hours of whenever they open in the morning at like 10 a.m. or noon and like 5 p.m., they're probably fairly slow. And then they are busy in the evening. But now you're sharing that space with an IHOP. So while Applebee's is slow in the morning, IHOP is bumping. And they could probably run it 24/7. Plus, think about this. How great would it be you get too drunk at Applebee's and you walk over to IHOP for some drunk pancakes? So they know they're going to be making some good money. I actually think this is a good business move. I don't think I'm the demographic for this, but I think it's smart. Let's see. Not really weird at all. One's breakfast, one's a dinner place. Smash them together. You have a complete dinner. One user wrote. That is true as well. Is that it? That is it. That is the end of the story. So I don't know. Would I go to an Applebee's and an IHOP? If I was traveling, probably. You know, these are going to pop up when you're traveling. Just like the combo KFC Taco Bells. You don't see those all the time. You see those in the hood, maybe, and you see them when you're traveling, like on an interstate. And that's about it. That's where I think this is really going to pop up. But I'm glad we're able to keep up on all this. This is good. We haven't been able to keep up on the news in quite some time. Yeah. That's good. I don't have anything else to say about that. IHOP had a Sonic the Hedgehog menu. I think I heard about that. I missed out because there's not an IHOP by me. And they're overpriced anyway. I used to live by an IHOP. And I went there one night. This is when I was in my fat mode. When I was fat mode, dude, I would go out. I would go out to restaurants on my own. Because DoorDash was kind of a thing, but it wasn't quite what it is now. So if I wanted to eat something, I would just go to a restaurant. And I was the type that I would just go, and it would be my own little experience. I'd bring my phone with me, and I'd plug my little headphones in it because I didn't have AirPods back then. And I'd sit there, and I'd watch my little YouTube videos or whatever, and I'd sit there and I'd eat my steak I go to like, maybe I want to have a steak today. I was just such a foodie. I just wanted to enjoy food, and I'd sit there and I'd just keep ordering food until I was complete. I'd have to feel like I was complete. The casino near me has a Taco Bell KFC, and it's an all-you-can-eat buffet style. That is insane. That is insane. I would actually go check that out, though. It's insane, but it's not a bad idea. All right, well, that was officially story number 3. So that means is, again, we're on to story number 4. It's like $40 a person. I'm going to be honest with you. I could easily drop $20, $25 at Taco Bell just on me if I'm being a little fatty pig fatty. So $40 for an all-you-can-eat, and I can take my time, and I can pick and choose what I want. I'm there. Consider it money well spent. We had a Taco Bell Pizza Hut? Yeah. There was a Taco Bell. It was actually in an upscale part of town. I don't know if it's still there. There was a Taco Bell Long John Silver. Or was it a KFC Long John Silver? I think it was a KFC Long John Silver. I take that back. And I remember I went there and it was terrible. And I was like, this is a nice part of town. A lot of rich people around here. Didn't matter. Ain't no way you're eating $40 damn in one go. Chubba Chubba Cheeks. Nowadays, I can't. I can't now. I take medication to stop me from doing that. But as of like, I don't know, 3-4 months ago? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I could. I could definitely do it. Am I on the jab? I am on the jab right now. I'm on a jab right now. Keeps the binge eating down. Keeps it down. Yeah. All right, let's go. What do we got? No sympathy. No sympathy. No sympathy. You know what that makes me think of? We're going to go talk about no sympathy. No sympathy, huh? Let's see. What do we got here? No sympathy. How do I spell sympathy? Sympathy. Oh, this is a recent one. This is from last month. And it looks like it's a new face. This looks like it's somebody that we haven't seen before. That's always great to see. I like a fresh face. If there's anything I like more in life, it's a fresh face. Wait, did I click the link? Where's it at? Okay, yeah, I did. Okay, good. So I can delete this. So yeah, the real title is Those True Crime Stories Where You Have No Sympathy for the Victim. Yeah, so this is the real title. True crime where you have no sympathy for the victim. So let's see, and I've seen those before. There was one, actually I watched a little video by that comedian Jim Brewer. You might remember Jim Brewer from back in the day. Goat Boy. Remember him? It's Goat Boy. He was also in Half Baked and all that. And he's kind of taken up the Jim Brewer was in Joe's apartment. Was he? I don't remember. I don't know if I saw that movie, but I'll take your word for it. Let's see. It does help with the food noise. Yeah, the food noise has been out of control for me. There's times I can keep it under control, but over like the last year, it's been tough. And as I'm getting older, and they tested I got my blood work done. They're like, hey, might be a good idea if you can kind of like tamp this down. What I would always worried about was diabetes. And then when we did that, they were like, no, you don't got to worry about diabetes so much. But if you want to keep your heart working, you might want to like ease up. So I was like, all right, well, I'll spend an extra couple $100 a month. I didn't want to, but it's not cheap. Even with insurance, it ain't cheap. But did Jim Brewer lose a lot of money? Yeah, so I watched this video about that, and he goes through this story about how basically, I'm going to sum it up for you so you don't have to watch the whole thing. But basically, it was when he was growing as a comedian. He got onto Saturday Night Live and stuff, and he was getting some success and starting to get into movies. You know, he was spiteful to his manager because he felt that he was kind of screwed out of like a bunch of money early on. And so what he did is he had this idea, and I remember seeing the stand-up performance he did. He put it on Comedy Central, where it was him with like a live band. You know, I remember the big joke from that was when he did like the AC/DC impression of doing the hokey pokey. But he had this concept of like, yeah, we're going to do this thing. I'm going to get an actual band. We're going to go on the road. We're going to tour, and it's going to be great. And we're going to be able to mix like comedy, and we're going to mix like rock and roll. And he's got that audience already kind of built in from Saturday Night Live and some of the movies he was in. And but he went there to his manager because he knew he was on the upswing of his career. And he was pissed at his manager. So he tells his manager this, tells it to him just so he could pull the rug out from under him and be like, oh, by the way, you're fired. You don't get to do this. Because his manager was all hyped to be like, oh, we can make a lot of money on this. And he's like, yeah. And then later he was like, but not with you. And he fired him. And then as his career progressed and life went on, all of a sudden he sees another comedian who had that same manager get like a big HBO show centered around that same concept of going on a tour bus and touring across America as like a rock guy and this, that, and the other. Is Dane Cook. Okay, that's Dane. He doesn't say his name, but it's Dane Cook. And he's like, what the fuck? And he doesn't blame Dane Cook for stealing his idea, but he blames his manager that they shared at one time for stealing the idea. And he was really upset. And the whole time I'm like, bro, you did this to yourself. Like, why'd you even tell him about it if you were going to fire him anyway? Because you wanted to make him feel bad. You screwed yourself. So as he's telling the story, and I want to feel sympathy for him because, Dane Cook can be hateable in the right circumstances. I'm like, dude, you did this. You screwed yourself the entire time. That's all I keep thinking about as I kept watching this video. So anyway, that's kind of similar to, I don't know. It just reminded me of that because I watched that like 2 days ago. Okay, never mind. Apparently that wasn't Jim Brewer in Joe's Apartment. Okay, no, he was in Half Baked. I know that was the big movie from back then. Fuck Dane Cook. I think Dane Cook is probably one of the top, like an S-tier comedian for all time. I think you put him up there. When you talk about the best comedians of all time, of course you're going to talk about George Carlin. Of course you're going to talk about Bill Cosby pre-rape. You're going to go with, Dane Cook. You're going to go with Carlos Mencia. What's another good one? Jerry Seinfeld. Those are all S-tier. It doesn't get better than that. But anyway, let's check this out though. Those true crime stories where you have no sympathy for the victim. So this is a new face, but I think it's a similar concept than what we've seen before, where it's a skit guy. He's a skit guy, which I'm okay with skit guys. I just like to mix it up. So I'm happy to see a new face, Carlos Mencia. I don't know. I think that's, hey, listen, you know what? He made it better. Right?
Can be a cruel place. Sometimes even the kindest, gentlest souls are claimed by a tragic freak accident. This is a heartbreaking story of 42-year-old John Matrioni. On August 19th, 2010, John Matrioni was doing what he typically did on a Tuesday morning, and that was drinking beer in the living room with his friends. You see, the town bar would close at midnight, and John and his friends would need a place to go to continue drinking. And usually that place would be the home of John and his girlfriend Mary. Mary was already in bed before John got home, since she had a shift that started at 6 a.m. John, however, was self-employed, so he could stay up later. At around 12:45 a.m., John and his friends were drinking and watching TV, when all of a sudden, the TV stopped working. John then got up to check whether the TV had been unplugged. And when he did, he noticed the electric socket in the wall. Thinking that the electric socket looked pretty neat, he told his friends, I wonder what would happen if I stuck something metal in there. Bobby Baker, a man who would later witness the accident and who was also John's best friend from childhood, dared John to stick a fork in the electric socket and offered him $20 to do it. However, John did not accept Bobby's dare, and John told Bobby he would only accept his dare if Bobby...
Uncle Stinker says, I think Slit could make some cool videos like that. You know, I think it's in there. I mean, Slit had something going with that feeding the animals where he'd just throw his garbage out in his backyard, and then he'd be like, well, it's time to feed all the neighborhood animals. I think he had something there. Because that was kind of compelling, because I always wanted to see, like, did anyone eat the garbage he just threw in his backyard? and then I don't know if we talked about it at the time, but I was just always imagining when I was watching those, the neighbor, like if his neighbors were watching, and they're like, honey, listen, come watch. The neighbor's out there filming himself throw garbage in his backyard. I don't know why he keeps doing it, but he keeps doing it. Everyone loved it, but nobody commented. People don't comment nowadays. I've had some of my most, like, I'll call it viral videos I've posted on, like, TikTok or whatever. You don't get a lot of comments. Most people don't comment. So, and besides, most of the comments are retarded anyway. You don't even really want them. Yeah, it's Slit out there again. Yeah. Baba Booey's checking in. What's up, you nabby-headed hoes? Oh, what are we doing? We're going to get us in trouble. I'll never forget, by the way. Side note, Baba Booey, that brings us back to our conversation about, like, radio and, like, Don Imus, that whole Don Imus thing. I'll never forget, of course, the porno biz they can't let a good controversy go without capitalizing on it. So I remember seeing a cover of a porno where it was something like Nappy-Headed Nose Part 10, and it would say it's too hot for the radio. Look that up. I'm not looking it up on here because I'm not looking at porn. You never know what you're going to get. But I know it's real. Look that up. It's a multi-part series. They just brought that back, just like a memory. I remember someone posted that in an old forum back in the day. That's racist. Hey, listen, I didn't come up with it. 46 episodes. Oh, is that the Slit eating? Is that Slit feeding the animals chronicle? Now, cheese nuts. That you got auto-modded on that one. I can't push that one through. Okay, you can't bring that one back. You can't bring it back. You're not gonna fucking Randall from Clerks. Yeah, You're not gonna Clerks to us on that. But yeah, here's the feed. It's a 46-part series. You got to go check it out. Get in on that. Follow it. Save it to your library. I will. There we go. All right, where were we? True crime. All right, yeah. So this guy, he puts a fork in the outlet. All right, let's see here. Let's go back just a little bit.
John's best friend from childhood dared John to stick a fork in the electric socket and offered him $20 to do it. However, John did not accept Bobby's dare, and John told Bobby he would only accept his dare if Bobby offered.
Oh, Casey Ninjet says she'll comment on all of them if you bring it back. So there you go. There you have a little incentive.
Him $50. Bobby did not have $50, so John told his best friend no chance. But John would end up changing his mind, because what Bobby told him next would not only lead John to accept the dare, it would lead John to his own demise. According to the police report, after John had rejected Bobby's original offer, Bobby told John, and I quote, "If you do not stick the fork in the electric socket, it means that you are gay." Having heard this, John immediately grabbed a fork.
I gotta say, these pictures are perfect. These are great pictures.
And stuck it into the electric socket. And what happened next would shock many. Instantly, 230 volts ran through John's body, causing him to go into cardiac arrest. For the next 3 hours, John's friends attempted to revive him, but sadly by that point, it was already too late. John was already dead. His friends then decided to wake up his girlfriend Mary, who proceeded to call 911. At 5:15 a.m. at the hospital, John was pronounced dead. A week later came John's funeral, a very sorrowful day for many. His friends, his 12 children, and although their relationships had ended, the children's mother.
I'm sorry, I looked away for a minute. I missed the baby.
A week later came John's funeral,
That
a
was
very
good.
sorrowful day for many. His friends, his 12 children,
That's
and
King
although their
Baby.
relationships had ended, the children's mothers, all whom were very sad to see John go. No one could understand how and why this freak accident could have happened.
All right, that was good. That was a good one. That was a good one, I have to say. New face. You know, it's not the fucking ex-con nipple guy, and we got a little break from the Al guy as well. Yeah, at least he's not gay. He at least proved he's not gay, and that's always important with your friends. You got to prove that you're not gay, even if you're gay. I wonder if gay people have to deal with that too, where they're like they're like, listen, if you don't do that, you're gay. And you're like, yeah, but I am. But it's like, yeah, but it's not. You're not gonna be cool gay, okay? You're gonna be like uncool gay. And they're like, well, I may be gay, but I don't want to be uncool gay. I want to be a cool gay. You know? I don't know. If someone asks someone from the gay community if they get bullied over how gay they are, but like whether they're cool gay or not, you know? What a piece of shit John Mitrione is. Yeah. All right, well, that was story number 4. So now we move on. This is the big one. Story number 5. Casey's called Slit Out. Wait, what? Someone left a comment? Oh. Casey called Slit Out. Damn. She's already getting to work commenting on all those vids. Well, what we need to do is we need to get to work on spinning this wheel. All right. Let's go spin it one last time here. Let's see what we got. The anticipation's killing me. What could it be? The rabbit hole. Ooh, the rabbit hole. Ooh, we're going to go down a rabbit hole, it looks like. How fun is that going to be? Everyone likes a good rabbit hole. Oh, God. I can only guess what this is. All right, we're going to do that. All right, let's take a look. So, the title given to us is The Rabbit Hole. But the real caption, because this goes back to Instagram, the real caption here is that brainworm about to be working overtime. So it's RFK on his first day as Secretary of Health and Human Services. So let's see what's going on here with this. This is a rabbit hole. Is that right? Did I click the right thing? Hold on a sec. That doesn't even seem to make any sense. Yeah, no, that's it. All right. Yeah. Well, let's just watch it. See if it. Here comes Peter Cottontail hopping down the Buddy Trail.
My mama had a baby and its head popped off. Remember making shampoo horns? You don't even know what I'm talking about. Have you ever been over to someone's house and they want you to eat some sort of meat that you've never eaten before in your life? And they go, here, try this. And I go, no. They go, try weasel. I go, no. They go, taste just like chicken. Taste just like chicken. I go, give me some chicken. My wife is, I had a bad week. I don't even want to be here.
That I do kind of anticipate the brain worm has been doing a little bit of this. I wouldn't be surprised.
I lost my job. No, wait. I didn't really lose my job. I mean, I know where it is still. Just when I go there, there's this new guy doing it. Thank you very
So the joke is he has autism. Well, the joke with Bobcat early in the day is he was a character, and it was the idea of like, what if a super nervous and awkward guy did stand-up comedy, and then it was kind of like a lot of the jokes, as you've seen, like the actual jokes he would structure around it would be more of like kind of a one-liner, Mitch Hedbergian, pre-Hedberg type of thing. Maybe more along the line of like a Stephen Wright, a bad Stephen Wright. The problem with Bobcat, in my opinion, here's the problem. The problem with Bobcat, as I've watched him over the years, and then he eventually put away the character, which is what happens with all these entertainers that end up getting success for being a character. But then they're like, but no, but okay, that's a character, but then I want you to love me for me. I don't want you to love the character. I want you to love me. Andrew Dice Clay tried this briefly, where he did drop the Dice moniker very briefly and just went by, what was it, Andrew, what's his name, real name, Andrew Silverstein or something like that, and it didn't work. I think he tried to do a sitcom or something. It didn't work, and then he just went back to being Dice. I know that, as recently, Stephen Colbert, I mean, that was his whole thing. His success became from doing like a character that making fun of like the Bill O'Reillys of the time, and then all of a sudden he's like, yeah, but I want to be me now. And then ever since that I've never thought he was funny. There's similar ones. I'm drawing a blank on a couple of them. I'll respect what's his name, Larry the Cable Guy, because I've seen interviews where he's not doing the cable guy accent, like that's a put on. But he still does. He's not be like, I'm above being Larry the Cable Guy. But Bobcat's problem is he wanted to be above it. He wanted to, evolve beyond it. And a lot of times they can't quite find the same success without doing that character. So what they want to do is they would rather than turn into commenting on what other comedians are doing. And that took us to, I think we talked about this when we did a bit of a deep dive on Jerry Seinfeld, where there is a deep blood feud between Jerry Seinfeld and Bobcat. Jerry Seinfeld does not like Bobcat at all because Bobcat in his heyday said some very unkind things toward Jerry Seinfeld, who unfortunately at the time, or fortunately, I don't, whatever you want to look at it, was also dating a 16-year-old when he was like 39. I cannot imagine that now as a 38-year-old man. But he directed a horror movie called Willow Creek. Was pretty good. I did not see that. I saw a couple of his movies. I saw World's Best Dad with Robin Williams. That was good. I'm not saying he's a bad director. I just think that he just fell into that trap that I'm seeing people like. I get a lot of shorts from that comedian Mark Maron, who it's like, and there's other ones that have over the years that have popped up where their whole thing to get attention is to go and critique, like, well, look at these comedians here now. And it's like, okay, that's great, but what are you going to do? Like, what are you going to entertain me with? That's great that you want to shit on everybody, but let's there's plenty of people that are already shit on comedians. If I want to see someone shit on comedians really well, I'd watch Red Bar. Okay. I don't need to watch Mark Maron do it. Scrooge was a dope movie. No, he was good. I mean, he was in some good movies. Don't get me wrong. He was entertaining as that, but I think that's his problem is he's fell into that trap where he wants to be more than the character, and he doesn't need to be. Okay? They're not there to love, whatever his real name is. I don't even know what his real name is, but Bobcat, the real guy, nobody needs to love that. Just get your attention from the thing that people want. And Dice learned that. And if Dice can do it, then everyone else can do it. That's what I say. If Dice can do it, you can do it too. That's how I live my life, okay? If you're ever thinking like, oh, could I ever do this? Think, what would Dice do? What would WWDD? What would Dice do? Mark Maron isn't even good as a comedian. I prefer him as an actor or writer. No, yeah, I've seen his comedy. It's not good. I liked his podcast early on, way back in the day. I used to listen to when it came to podcasts, I listened to Joe Rogan early. This is like 2010, 2011. Joe Rogan, I'd listen to Mark Maron. I think he had some good interviews. Very intriguing ones back then, before everybody became comedians interviewing comedians. But and after a while, I was just like, okay, we haven't done anything. So, you ever see the movie Hutch with Ed O'Neill? You mean Dutch, not Hutch. It's Dutch. But I have seen that. It's a good movie. I've seen that a lot as a kid. But was that story number 5? That was story number 5. That brings us to story number 5. So, story number 5, and when it comes time to do that, when it comes down to this time, the next move is to put it to a vote. I believe in the democratic process of everybody voicing their opinion. Now, look, I don't expect everybody to be the most educated when they vote. You don't have to be. I say trust your gut. I read somewhere that your gut instinct may be your previous lives telling you that, hey, we've seen this before. Trust your instincts. So do that. Let's make a new poll. The title is, what is the number 1 story? What is it? What could it be? What is it? Is it going to be, let me go back to the list. Is it going to be Daisy the healer? You know, the woman that looks like she's a healer? You know, the one. Is it going to be the blue aliens? Is it going to be the Applebee's IHOP combo? Is it going to be the, we're going to say the dumb victims? Or is it going to be Bobcat's brainworm impression? I can't fit all that. We're just going to say Bobcat's brainworm. Is it going to be that? I'm going to give you 3 minutes to vote on this so we can move on, and we'll announce who submitted all these wonderful stories. We need to do that. While you guys are voting, though, I have one other big piece of business I got to take care of. So I would hope that you could do me a kindness. Do me a kindness, number 1, and vote. But also, do me a fucking kindness as well and allow me to take care of a piece of biz. Okay? I need to take care of a piece of biz. And that biz is me taking a piss. Remember when Arsenio's producer was squeezing guys' butts and writing fake sketches? Wait, what? I don't remember that. But yeah, I'm gonna leave you with a dance party as you go through and vote on this. Yeah, you got 3 minutes. You got a dance party. You got a vote, and I'm gonna go piss, and then we're gonna figure out what the official number 1 story is. So here you go. Time to vote. The poll is up. The dance party is bumping. I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. Make your voice heard. crashed the dance party. What was that about? Oh, it was Grok. Grok crashed it. Let's see, I missed all of them. You take an educated guess. You forgot to bring Don. No, he ran off. You got another minute. Get to voting. We're not ending on a tie, by the way. We're not doing ties. There's no reason to do a tie. Make your goddamn voice heard. Get to fucking voting, for the love of Christ. You're better than that to not do it. You should be doing it because that's what you're good at. Voting. You're the best at the voting. What is this? He was feeling guys up during the fake Buttmaster sketch? Wait, what is that? Oh, some link here. All right, well, there it is. Oh, we got it. We got ourselves a winner. Looks like we have the number one story today is none other than, actually, you know what? Let's do this. We're not even going to do this one. We're going to do this. It is the blue aliens. What were they called? The Articunos? What were those things called? The Arcturians. The Arcturians. That was the number one story, the Arcturians, about the blue aliens and the mantis beings and the insectoids. Yeah, that was the number one story. So who submitted that? Let's see. That was by, another familiar face, Unhinged One. Unhinged One came in with the number one story. We had a nice mix of people. Different names were submitted. There was the Daisy the Healer was submitted by Beluga the Shit Poster. Shout out to Beluga. The IHOP Applebee's was sent in by Tinder. Someone by the name of Tinder, or just the app, I don't know. The No Sympathy was by John's Not Gay Ghost. Because that guy's named John from the video. And then the Brainworm was sent in by the Gabagoolian. The Gabagoolian sent that in. So that was shout out to them for contributing, but in particular, Unhinged One for the Blue Arcturians. That would be these guys, if you don't remember. The Blue Arcturians. So there you go. Congratulations. You're a flaming Moltres. The what? How the fuck did that scumbag win if there was a 1 in 5 chance? What do you mean a 1 in 5 chance? He won. He did it. That's how. You guys voted on it. Don't look at me. You voted for it. All right. What is this thing about? You guys were talking about. I'm not gonna allow ads. I don't want to allow ads. Can I not allow ads on this? God. There we go. All right, so what is this article you sent me here? This is about second sex battery suit versus Arsenio. Oh, this is from 1994. This is an old story. I'm surprised Variety even has this up still. 1994. This story is 31 years old. More than that, actually, going on 32 years. 11 more men filed suit. These are men filing suit. 94. Tuesday against the Arsenio Hall show and one of its former writers claiming they were sexually battered during an audition for The Gab Show. The suit filed in LA Superior Court also named Paramount Pictures Corp. in its complaint that Arsenio writer Lawrence Amoros, during auditions in February, engaged in sexually offensive conduct, including placing his hands upon, squeezing, and manipulating the buttocks, hips, pubic hair, and genitalia of the plaintiffs. Okay, so that's more than just grabbing butts. He's like running his fingers through their pubic hair. And this is the 90s, so, there's a lot of pubic hair back then, especially early 90s. Amoros allegedly was auditioning men for roles in a skit called Buttmaster, a spoof on the exercise machine Thighmaster. The writer was later dismissed from the show. The complaint is the second against Amoros, Hall's show in studio. Against Amoros and Hall's show in studio. Attorney Christopher Olson filed a separate suit March 10th, representing 3 men who claimed Amoros had fondled them in the same audition. Olson said he hoped to combine the complaints. The complaint seeks unspecified compensatory and punitive damages. Plaintiffs are Shelton Mack, Christopher Garnett, Larry Mims, Gary O'Neill, James Benson, Jonathan Fowler, Donald Keene, Paul Vu, don't tell me Keith Malusky got involved. Keith Malusky was part of this? Oh my God, what? And Brian Quinn from the Impractical Jokers? And Thomas Early. Man, I feel guilty that I'm so late to this story. This is crazy. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. How are we ever going to recover from that? Well, the show did get canceled, so I guess all is right in the world now. All right, let's get rid of some of these tabs since it's causing a problem. I probably need an update or something. All right, let's, I think I got a couple other things here that I set aside. Was it on Twitter I put these aside on? What happened? Oh, hit a button. What? Well, hold on. Before I even get into that, Good Lettuce tweeted at me some video. Let's take a look at it. Actually, let's do this because I know some videos have been sent in Twitter and Discord and stuff. Let me open up Discord real quick. I want to touch on a few things that I've seen in here too. So let's get this out of the way, and now we'll get into something I set aside a while ago. All right, hold on a second. Where's it at? Where's it at? Okay, and then it looks like Slit sent in his King Baby. His King Baby looks like a much more benevolent king, though. This is Slit's King Baby. His King Baby, mine was much more intense. Well, mine was also sitting on a throne of skulls. So, there's that. But, all right, let's see here. Let's go through some of this stuff that you sent in. There was all this stuff from yesterday because we got slitted so hard that the stream died. Primeval's upset that this is something I've done. I don't know how I've done any of this, but we'll take a look at this video. This looks like a mess. Let's see. What else was there? We talked about this is going back to the Rampage stuff. But then there was another Rampage video. As long as it's like not 20 minutes long. It's 6 minutes long. Okay, we'll revisit that here. And then let me pull up this Twitter video. Okay. So, let's start with this. Oh, wait. Real quick. One more thing. I'm going to load up all these. We're just going to run down the list. There's one other thing I want to pull up here. Where's it at? I'm going to open up that. And there was something on Reddit of all places. Reddit is just so, ugh. The only reason I end up on Reddit is because some link takes me there. I'm never somebody that goes and just peruses Reddit. Because, and a lot of the, oh wait, what is this?
Facebook is a great place to find high schoolers.
Yeah, I like catching up.
Find your
yes.
high schoolers.
or
yeah.
both.
Okay, all right. That seems to be a joke. It's not a controversy. Where is that? I thought I saved this. Where is, like, my saved posts? Bro, come on. What are we doing? Saved. Did it not get saved? I don't know. All right, never mind. All right, let's go through these lists. We got some stuff in front of me. Reddit is the most creepy virgin loser site on the internet. It is. It's bad. It's so dumb. This was the good one that had all the setup, but it was 1834. Yeah, I'm not going through another 20 minutes of Rampage Jackson shit. I'm sorry. I just can't. I don't have the patience for that. You know, I couldn't make it through an entire episode of Dexter today. I don't have the energy for or a Raja Jackson video. Oh, this is the entire stream or a compilation of everything that happened? Well, we watched this. I'm skipping through this. We saw half this footage already. So yeah, I've seen most of this. So there really isn't anything new here. But all right, anyway, let's start here. So this was a tweet. Yeah, why don't you just marry him, slit? Oh no, wait a minute. What? Anyway, I'm heading to bed. It's late. I'll catch all of you folks later. Oh, no. Oh, we're going to get... You know what just happened? See, this is the new... Oh, no. He's leaving us. You know what that means? It's how we get merged. When we run a slit juice, we get merged. You know, there's a little bit of truth in that, though. I mean, he's got a whole fucking jingle now. He's got a produced jingle. I just thought of that the other day. I was like, you know, this motherfucker, he's been around here so long that he's got himself a fully produced, almost too long jingle. We can't get rid of it. It's part of it now. It's an official thing. Damn, trying to control us to sleep like King Baby, yeah. Oh, man. All right, well, I hope he sleeps well. Sleep tight. Don't let the mersh bite. Or something like that. Babu just bought his Hallowicked ticket. All right, there you go. There you go. He's bought it. He's going to buy that ticket, buy his Greyhound. I don't know where he's going to stay, but I'm telling you, just pick a safe place to stay. Pick a safe place. Don't go too cheap. Or get yourself out of the city proper. Yeah, sleep tight. Don't let the spectrum bite. Yeah. But all right. Well, anyway. So let's move on to this real quick. I was on Twitter and looks like Good Lettuce tweeted this at me. Wanted to make me aware of it. So I don't know what it is, but we're going to find out what is going on. Primeval also sent me some lady as well. You guys are trying to say, I appreciate you're trying to put women in front of me so I can, say, hey, listen, you don't need to be alone right now. But I don't know if these are the women I need. So what's this about?
My favorite thing to do is go out, short skirt, short dress, no panties. So whenever I sit down somewhere, I leave a little slime trail. Okay, sorry. I think it's hot. I'm sorry.
Yeah, who doesn't like it when a lady gets up and leaves a little slime trail behind? Just a little slime. Ladies, is there any other ladies in the chat here that like leaving a little slime trail, kind of marking your territory? Letting everybody know I've been here and I kind of vaguely enjoyed it enough to leave some vaginal slime. Who doesn't mind that? I was going to click on the profile to see if she's posted more about this, but I just realized this is an OnlyFans page, and I probably... Oh, no, we're not getting slitted again. Let me see. Yep, that's what I thought. Yeah, this is going to be... This is not suitable. I think she's trying too hard. I think a lot of these OnlyFans girls are trying too hard. They just need to tone it down just a touch. Just tone it down. Let's not get too crazy. You know? Dial it back. All right, anyway. So there's that. Then there was this video that Primeval sent in, and he says, what did I do? As if I had anything to do with this. I don't know how this has anything to do with me. Ladies love slugging around. Oh, yeah, they do. They love leaving a little snail trail. There's nothing a lady likes to do more than leave a little snail trail. You know, don't forget about me. That's their way of doing that. That's their... when you see a slime trail, that's a woman trying to basically tell you, hey... This is the music that pops into my head when I see a little slime trail. This is what they're trying to tell me. They're just walking out of whatever the public place is that they were in. Oh, hold on. Wait. We're gonna set a scene. Can you give me just a minute? Give me a minute. We're going to set a scene here. I have an idea. Let's see if this works. It may work, it may not. I don't know. Hold on a second. What's the term I'm looking for? Let's see if we can make this work. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, this is it. This is the scene. This is the scene I want to set for you. So when you see a woman who, was women go out and they leave a little slime trail behind, this is what I feel that they're trying to tell me. I feel that they're trying to tell me when they leave a little snail. If I see a woman purposely leaving a snail trail behind, this is what I feel that they're trying to say. They're like, listen, we accept the fact that... Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. One. All right, hold on a second. I got a better idea. All right, here we go. Excuse me. Hold on. I think this is going to be worth it. Let's see. So when I go into public and I see a woman has decided to leave a little snail trail behind, what I walk away with is thinking that let's start this over. We got to restart the whole thing. Hold on. Here we go. Yeah, put your little snail emotes up. When a woman is out there and she's leaving a snail trail, this is what I feel that she's trying to tell me. Okay? This is what I feel that they're trying to tell me. It's this. The woman is, from the woman's perspective, it's like she's trying to write me a letter and is saying, hey, dear whoever finds this, we accept the fact that we spent the entire day in this public place, not because we had to, but because the world has a way of herding strangers into the same square footage. The benches, the food court, the sticky tables, they don't ask questions, and neither do we. You probably think we're just loiters, wasting time, waiting for buses that never come. But today, something else happened. A princess, a brain, an athlete, a criminal, and me, the woman who leaves a slime trail behind. You'd like me to explain it, I know. Why the tile glistens where I sit. Why every step I take leaves behind a sheen like snail graffiti. But the truth is, I don't owe you that. My slime is proof I was here. It curls along the floor like cursive, spelling out that we existed, even if no one was paying attention. And that's what this day was. Not detention, not punishment, just 5 lives brushing up against each other in a place where people pass without looking. And when we left, the others faded into the crowd, but I left a trail, shimmering, iridescent, impossible to mop away. So next time you walk through, careful where you step. The memory of us isn't in the air. It's on the floor, slick and shining. Sincerely, the Snail Trail Club. There you go. I think that worked. Yeah, it took me a few attempts to get it to give me what I wanted, but it gave me what I wanted. I had to rework it. I couldn't. It wouldn't allow any sort of vaginal secretions to be referenced, but you know, if you train your AI, you can get it to do stuff for you. Do you agree with my statement above? I missed it entirely. Hold on. I'm sorry. I missed everything. It's always hot when you go down on a girl and you get some Applebee's food crumbs out of her coochie because she sucked them up when she went bare coochie on the seat. Casey Dinjet likes her clams tight. Likes them very tight. If you see slime, you know that clam isn't slammed shut. No, it's not. It's kind of hanging out. But there we go. That's a beautiful thing. So thank you, Good Lettuce, for bringing that into our lives. All right, let's move forward. Primeval also sent me something in the Discord. Is apparently blaming me. Somehow is blaming me for whatever this woman is doing. I don't know. She's just saying my generation, hashtag old school, hashtag postpartum body, hashtag lip sync, hashtag hot mom, hashtag model, hashtag modeling, hashtag show off, hashtag sexy mom. I don't know if any of this is true. Let's find out what's going on here. Apparently this is somehow my fault. I don't know what I did to do this, but let's see. Oh, it's muted. Hold on. It's muted. Let's try it again.
Talk shit about me. Go ahead and talk shit about my future generation. 'Cause we don't give a fuck and we won't ever give a fuck until you give a fuck about me. So go ahead and talk shit.
See, all right. So there's a difference. This is not, I don't know if Primeval is trying to imply that this is like some sort of, this is not, I would run away from this. This is real crazy. And This doesn't even look like fun crazy. This is like, this isn't good. No. But I don't know how I'm responsible for any of this. I really don't understand. So, yeah, I don't get it.
Talk shit about me. Go ahead and talk shit.
Oh wait, you know what's interesting? Is that a Confederate flag in the background? That really fits. That fits the whole vibe. Is that what that is? What is that? The hell is that? Something like that. I don't know. I don't know what that is. I bet she smells like meth. Oh yes. Yes, it's definitely a meth smell. She hasn't brushed her teeth in a few days. She's been up. She'll tell you all about electrons, but they won't make any sense. You won't be able to hold a conversation at all.
Go ahead and talk shit about my future generation. 'Cause we don't give a fuck and we won't ever give a fuck until you give a fuck.
Yeah, she's been just blaring music on her phone speaker. So the other day, I did this. I had to stop myself because there is nothing worse. There is no better sign of a problem, of a woman that is a problem, than when they just will sit in their home and they're in their fucking crazy nest and they're kind of spun out a little bit on something, I don't know. And they're sitting there and they're just listening to music on their phone, a shitty little Bluetooth speaker. Meanwhile, they got a computer, they got a TV and shit. And so the other day, I was just on my phone. I was waiting for the computers to update here. And I was just on the my Apple Music app. And I had seen that Grimes, we talked about Grimes the other day. I saw that Grimes had a new song out that came out this year, so I added it to the 2025 list, right? And so I was playing it on my phone. I think it was this one, right? Yeah. I was playing on my phone, right? And I was just getting a sense of it. And I was like, all right. So I set my phone down and I went to the bathroom to pee while it was playing. And I just had like a PTSD flashback of this type of sound where I would wake up. I'll never forget. There's been multiple times where I've woken up and I'll hear music like this playing in another room. And I know, don't get up to investigate. Just stay in bed. Mind your business. Oh my God. I'm choking. Hold on a second. Anyway. I brought a chick home once, and she had music on her phone blasting, but she had the phone in front of her mouth while singing the songs. I knew I made the wrong choice. Well, there is something to that, because then you can really hear it, right? If you put your... Where's the speaker on this? If you go... Sounds better, right? Because it's got that reverberation. And... Anyway. Killer Zog, what's going on, buddy? This is a single wide trailer mom for sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So that's Primeval sent that in, so that's great. Slit sent this in, but since Slit has left us here, Slit left us and has left us open to some possible merching. I don't know if we should go through this. This is regards to that Psycho Stu Raja Jackson, which apparently Rampage Jackson has disowned his son on this. He's like, nope, I don't got time for this. Get out of here. I want nothing to do with you. But we'll save that, I guess, for another day, because we'll stack up some of the Rampage stuff. We'll do a nice little Slit edition for him there. Let's see. Watch later. We'll do that. And then what else? Was that it? Was that everything I had set aside? Oh, wait. Wasn't there a Reddit thing? Yes. So I saw this. I wanted to share this with everybody. I thought this was kind of an interesting Reddit post that I didn't have to go to Reddit to read because Reddit sucks. Reddit's kind of gay. Juggalo Sack, what's going on, buddy? No, she was using it to mask her voice. It did not work. Oh, gotcha. That's a whole different thing. Let's see. Yeah, I had a crazy lady text me tons and tons of messages and asking about if I pranked her with her ex-boyfriend because me and her ex predicted what people on Dance Party were wearing, and we guessed it before the show was on, so she thought I went to the station and told people what to wear just to mess with her. You know what'd be funny is if she said all that, and you're like, what are you saying? That sounds so fucking crazy. And then you made everybody like believe that she's crazy because it's like, obviously she is, right? But then in reality, you actually went there and you actually set all that up. And she was right. You just gaslit everybody into thinking she was a nut. I can see you do that. All right, so this is one apparently on the R Drugs Reddit. Because, of course, if you want to talk about drugs, why not do it publicly on one of the most popular websites on the internet? And they posted that I was caught stim-fapping. Now, I don't... First of all, this is what I mean about Reddit. I hate the Reddit terms, the fapping stuff, that meaning like for jerking off. That sounds so... Like, I remember when that was like making the rounds of popularity 10 years ago or so. Like... God, it was. I never used that. It sounded so. Because fapping is like the sound you would imagine a woman makes when she's like really getting at it. You know what I mean? Like that's not what you sound like if you're. That's not a masculine sounding masturbation sound. I'd rather say I had to go blow one out. Yeah, that sounds fair. I heard the Reddit meth page is just a bunch of dudes talking about doing meth and doing binge jerking. Well, I was actually going to bring that up. I'm glad we're on the same page there. But I think that this is what this is about. So it's on R Drugs. I was caught stim-fapping. For context, I'm a 30-year-old and live with my parents. Of course they are, when they take a lot of drugs. Of course. I was jacking into my room late at night on crack. It's not even meth, just some crack. And suddenly I needed to shit really bad. So I tried to stand up, but I shifted myself and I made a really loud sound. I suspect the sound woke up my elderly mother, who came into my room and caught me with a crack pipe, butt naked. Of course, you're going to be jerking off butt naked when you're doing crack, with shit all over my bed. Oh, because he shit his pants or shit his bed. I was wearing the upper half of an authentic Gestapo uniform. I have a fetish, and she immediately screamed and I ran out. I'm sitting in the corner of my room with a shitty ass and a rancid smell in my room, and I don't know how to talk to her in the morning. That's why you don't do crack. If there is no better anti-drug message out there, that's it. You do drugs. Now, this is from a Twitter account called Reddit Lies that posts, like, you know, people posting stories for them to believe and then create engagement, but... So I don't know. So he jerks off in Nazi gear. He's a crackhead. What do you expect? I don't think the crack was the real problem here. No, probably not. But he did bring up that point because I do know that there is a subreddit for meth users. And they get to talk about how, hey, you know, this is just an alternative lifestyle. Bro, let me tell you something. No. No. It's not. Meth is not it. Because that's not a fun little drug you do sometimes. Okay, don't do it. There's no story in the history of man that ever started with, you know, I did a little bit of meth for a while, just for fun, but I never got addicted to it. Never really caused a problem. I did it for like a couple months off and on, and I was like, yeah, it's not for me. Like, yeah. Do they even have? Maybe they don't have the meth. There's meth alert. There is scam meth. But there isn't. There used to be. I know there used to be an actual meth subreddit, but I think it might be gone now. Let me see. Meth subreddit. I'm not sharing this screen because I don't know what you're going to pull up. So it's the meth users. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's gone. I think it's gone now. All right. Well, there goes that rabbit hole. I think, let me go to here. I think I had some other stuff I set aside. Oh, this is a whole video. We don't have time for this tonight because this is super long, but this is definitely something I want to dive into. Ow! All right, buddy. If you're going to do that, you got to fuck off. Here, go to your bed. Here, go in there. He's a big Hugo Boss fan. And I like Hugo Boss. I know. Those goddamn Nazis really put a dark spot on the brand of Hugo Boss.
It's duck!
It is. Look. He just needs to go in his little bed. That's what he needs to do. That's what he needs to do. Oh, maybe that video got deleted. Damn. Oh, well. Oh, well. Anyway. I wanted to show this, too. Speaking of Primeval, he also sent this thing because we were talking about the IHOP menu. There was a Sonic menu at IHOP, and this is what it was for a while. It was a Tails 2x2x2, so it looks like 2 eggs, 2 bacon, 2 pancakes. Not bad. Sonic's Blue Blur Special, double blueberry pancakes. I'm not a blueberry pancake guy. I don't like blueberry pancakes. The Knuckles Chicken Sandwich, crispy chicken sandwich with bacon, lettuce, tomato, avocado, cheese, buttermilk ranch. Get that ranch out of there. You don't need that. Because everything else has a flavor. And then now you put ranch on it, so everything just tastes like ranch. Dr. Eggman's Benedict. Just classic Eggs Benedict. Poached eggs with hollandaise sauce. And Black Forest ham. Amy's Sweet Strawberry Delight. Vanilla ice cream, chocolate syrup, fresh strawberries atop a golden brown waffle. And Shadow's Chaos chocolate pancakes. That's honestly the two things I would eat off of this menu would be the Tails. I would have to order both though because this is not enough. 2 eggs, 2 bacon, 2 pancakes. That's not enough for me. Well, nowadays it probably is, but not when I would have went here. And then I would have gotten this. I would have just gotten a shit ton of pancakes. Which honestly, as we keep talking about this, I really could go for some pancakes. But I don't know. There's not really anything. Oh wait. Wait. You know what? I wouldn't mind some late night pancakes. I haven't had pancakes in forever. Where can I get pancakes? You know what was awful one time? I ordered breakfast. This was like months ago. And it was with a waffle. And it was one of those nights where I just came home super early. So before I got home, I just ordered DoorDash breakfast so I could eat it. They delivered it. I got a waffle. Now, what do you put on a waffle? No one eats a waffle plain. No one eats a plain waffle. That's insane. You put butter on it, but you got to put syrup on it. I don't care what syrup you want to put on. I just use regular syrup, but you could do your blueberry syrups or whatever the fuck. I don't care. But you got to put syrup on it. They didn't give me any syrup. It was disgusting. So you know what I did? I said I didn't get the waffle because you might as well have not given. I mean, that's such an integral part of the waffle that I just went and I said, nope, I never received that waffle. And they refunded me the waffle. That's what I did. You got a blue waffle. I see what you did there. I see what you did. Treat yourself to pancakes. I would like some pancakes. Let's see. I just had some for dinner with eggs and bacon. See? Yeah. If you're gonna give me pancakes or waffles, you gotta give me the syrup. Otherwise, I'm gonna say you didn't give it to me. You know? That's like if I order a Big Mac meal from McDonald's and you don't give me the Big Mac, you may have given me the fries. I'm still saying I didn't get the meal because that's the meal. That's the meal. You're not going to fucking be like, oh, we'll give you partial refund because you got fries. No, fuck off. You're giving me the whole thing back. I would pick the Eggs Benedict. You would. You would. I can see you. You're one of those. You're a Eggs Benedict guy. Psychotic. That's what that is. Psychotic. Yeah, there is a Coney Island. Oh, they got a buy one get one deal going on. What's that about? What's the buy one get one at a Coney Island? Wingdings. I don't want wingdings. Who wants wingdings? What the fuck is a wingding anyway? I don't want buy one get one free wingdings. I want pancakes. French toast. I don't like French toast. Don't do French toast. That's a scam. That's just Texas toast that you grilled up with some eggs. I'm not buying that. No. Do they got where's the pancakes at? I don't want fucking French toast. From the griddle. Pancakes. Here we go. Fluffy and soft treats served in a set of 3. I'm going to get that. And I want to get pancakes and a waffle because these pancakes are probably small. And a plain waffle. Wow. Waffle's kind of expensive. Dude, bro, the waffle is like fucking $9. What are we talking about, bro? That is insane. That is an insane price for one waffle? I'm going to put in the notes. Please include syrup. Done. Add to cart. Remove that. Go to the pancakes. Please include syrup. I'm giving them a warning. If they don't do it, I'm going to be like, fuck off. I'm going to put syrups. You got to give me more than one. Don't fuck me on this. Late night chicken lips. Like eggs and bacon on garlic bread. Yeah, it's like, what are we talking about, bro? That's disgusting. That's completely disgusting. Nobody wants. It's a crime, really. It should be just. It's a hate crime. You hate me. That's why it's a hate crime. Yeah, I said that. I said you must include syrups. Okay. Now I gotta go and I gotta pay for it. What am I doing? Why am I'm gonna pay $20 for the. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. I'll eat something upstairs when we're done. What am I doing? See, this is what I mean. I gotta stop doing that. Well, yeah, because once you include taxes and the fees, and then you gotta tip the person, it actually probably would have cost like $22 for a waffle and a couple pancakes. Yeah, we're not doing that. No. We're dialing it back. Because I saw the price and I was like, this is ridiculous. Oh, thank you. You found the meth subreddit. There we go. Yeah, we're not gonna order pancakes and waffles. We're gonna check out the meth subreddit real quick. Yes, I am over 18. Hold on. Before I share this, I want to make sure there's just no, like... Welcome to r/meth, a haven for the unconventional. This is a sanctuary for lost souls, partiers, the functional and dysfunctional, the shadow people alike. Our purpose is to provide a community that helps users by providing educational resources, harm reduction information, safe and responsible use guidance. Hey, you know what a safe and responsible way to not to do meth? Don't do it. Just don't do it. That's pretty safe. For me, I kept asking when I was 18 and over and over. Yeah, that's what it did. And I'm skimming through like the top posts just to make sure there's like not nudity or something like that. So. Oh, gee. Oh, this guy's injecting meth. What are we doing? Had to stop jerking off while on meth. I like to do meth on festivals or at home, but don't want the endless masturbation sessions. Makes me feel disgusting afterwards, and I have done some horny things I'm ashamed of while sober, asking girls for nudes, etc. Any tips to stop the urging? Here's a tip. Maybe try not doing meth. Just a thought. Hey, you know what we should do if we're going to talk meth? We need a soundtrack to this. What was the... what's the... this one. Tell Carrie to make you some pancakes and waffles? Well, she's not here. I'm not. She ain't gonna do that. She ain't gonna do that. Pour flour in bowl and egg, milk, baking powder, sugar, butter, salt, mixed till combined. Yeah, well, I don't have all that, so she might at 1:30 in the morning. Do you know something that I don't know? I think I know what it is. I think that's the one I'm already pulling up here, but let's see. Yes. Yeah, I'm already there. I was actually looking for something else also, though. Yeah. Because I wanted to find... Yes, this is the thing that I was actually kind of looking for. So we're on the right track, but just slightly different. Because if we're going to loop this... So if we're going to talk meth... Let's talk meth real quick. Where is it at? I'm opening up some of these posts just to make sure that I can open them. Okay, so we're good. We're going to scroll through like some of these top posts on the meth subreddit. Let's take a look. What ingredients am I missing? Baking powder, sugar, butter. I don't have any of that. So, flour. I don't have flour. All right, so here we go. So this is, eating, sleeping, and proper hydration. Fucking do it if you want to keep getting high. I love y'all. After a certain point, if your body's completely absent of any nutrients, water, or any sleep whatsoever, I'm sure you know you're not experiencing euphoria, but rather just a shitload of tweakage. Yeah, well, you got to understand, this is meth, okay? It's called psychosis. These people are no longer in the proper mindset. Who doesn't have flour? Someone that never buys it because they never use it. I don't bake things. Actually, I think I have cake mix upstairs. It's already pre-done. All I got to do is add eggs. I have eggs, so. See, eating, sleep. Yeah, so this is what I mean. It's like these are people that are like kind of dabbling in it, and they haven't gone over the deep end yet, but they will. Let's see. A month sober and counting. Congrats, guy. Congrats. I'm glad he took all those shirtless pics. There is a certain meth look. This is the meth look. You can tell if they're a meth user 100%. If this wasn't on the meth subreddit, I could tell you. If you were like, hey, does this guy do drugs? And I'd be like, yeah. And he's like, what drugs does he do? I'm like, meth, 100%. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Better get some Bisquick. Rockstar Energy. He has no syrup. Yeah, I don't have syrup either, so it doesn't matter. He has style. You can tell by the Rockstar Energy sign. Where was the... Oh, yeah. Well, he's also living in a basement. You can tell he's staying in someone's basement or a garage. Like, he doesn't have his own place. We don't need to full screen this. Yeah, all of his pictures are in a bathroom and a garage. His life is not doing well. He's a month sober right now. It probably wasn't by his own choice. Okay? Let's see. What else do we got here? Is there an actual place online to meet real local people? I've been incredibly careful about not drawing attention to myself and not running in circles with other users for a couple years. I'm finally in a place where I don't mind some company and, yes, sharing. My pal William Holden is always around. I don't know what that is. I just have yet to actually encounter anyone. I don't know what that means. This must be in meth code, because I don't know what that means. Smoking and watching Breaking Bad, baby. Yeah, smoking and watching Breaking Bad. We do a selfie. Man, meth users love selfies. They always think they're so cool. Meth users think they're so cool. They can't get enough of themselves. This is Uncle Stinker. Bill Holden? What is that? What's Bill Holden? Is that a drug thing? Am I dumb? You like the pipe? Meth and Breaking Bad goes together like spaghetti and meatballs? Yeah, let's smoke meth and then watch people retarded make meth. Oh, and in case that picture wasn't good enough, there's another picture of me with the pipe in hand, baby. Yeah, I'm hardcore. This is what the internet needs of me right now, is me holding a fucking meth pipe. I want to know what the comments are on this. I hope people are being like, dude, you're a retard. And he goes, you ain't smoking shit. What are you, like 22? You're a super good-looking guy, objectively. This shit isn't bad to do every once in a while. I'd be a hypocrite if I said otherwise. But don't be like those people who get addicted to do it every day and then look ugly as fucking strung out. God, I hate meth people. I fucking hate meth people. I hate them. Because you may not understand, but this is, every one of these are meth people. You need to give that to an adult? Sure you are? God, I hate meth people. Junkie yeah, these are just so bad. Home is turned upside down. And then this guy's so cool. He's injecting meth. That's always good. Inject your drugs. That's how you know you're doing well. Hey, no, I got this under control. I just use it every now and again, but I like to inject it. And then the thing is you read the comments, and I bet these are people that are like not. Let's see. Yeah, it has the way I'm about to do this trailer flip. 1 tab acid, 0.3 grams of meth. Ugh. Just inject your meth. That's what we need to do. Oh, look, I took meth and I drew a picture of me. Yeah, because they're always autistic. They are artistic. But they want to be artistic. They want to be like, they start off in this hippy dippy shit. And the next thing they know, they become just a fucking raging animal. Speaking of drug addicts and fuck ups, I rewatched Requiem for a Dream a few days ago, and I don't find it sad anymore. I've not seen it in probably 20 years. So, I'm not eager to watch it again. Snort your meth and melt the inside of your nose. That's what a fucking real man would do. Oh, look how cool that is. Look how cool I am, because I'm smoking meth. And they're bragging about it, like, look how dope I am. And they do. They think that they're like in a scene and they're like being edgy and cool. They don't realize they look like a fucking retard. It's not like the weed smokers, bro. There is something kind of like, not so much anymore with the legalization, but especially growing up, there was something about like, ooh, you want to seem rebellious? You're all about weed, man. I'm going to make a bong out of anything, you know? I'm going to make a bong out of anything, out of an apple. What was the Dennis Leary joke? I'm going to make a bong out of my fucking head, bro. Like, yeah, in high school, that's cool. But this is nowadays meth. Meth and crack. What? It's not cool. There's nothing cool about it. You're a retard, and you're annoying to be around. Spend 5 minutes around someone on meth. Not even a hardcore tweaker. You're going to hate it. You're going to be like, what is wrong with you? You're going to look them in the eyes and be like, what is wrong with you? And they're just going to be like nervous and darting and fucking like, It's just a nervous energy because they're all strung out. Not enjoyable. Fuck off. Fuck you. If you're doing meth, fuck you. You're a nothing but a burden to be around, even if you're not even fully tweaking. Yeah, do yourself a favor, never be around those types of people. Yeah. Yeah, meth and crack was never cool. It was never cool. 31 days clean. And I love, by the way, that there's, in the middle of all this, there's people saying, hey, I'm clean now. And people are like, that's dope. I'm going to keep smoking now. And then you're posting it in the meth Reddit. Yeah, that's really healthy. Yeah, well, that's really healthy for your sobriety to be posting in the meth subreddit. You know? Oh yeah, I need to lose weight and to try to curb my diabetes, but I'm gonna keep posting in the cake subreddit. Let me keep doing that. Let me just keep posting about cakes. There's no way that I won't fall off the wagon that way. Everyone else have to shit immediately after using. Okay, this guy's a retard because any stimulant you do is gonna make you shit. Coffee, nicotine. Yeah, tell me your first fucking meth high without telling me. Six things police are known to commonly do to tweakers before arrests. Walk past, disguised, or wait somewhere nearest to your home. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. This is, you can tell the way this is written and the paranoia that they're on it right now. 6 things police are known to commonly do to tweakers before arrest. 1, walk past, disguised, or wait somewhere nearest to your home to converse and plan before the operation. 2, spend months compiling evidence, mostly recordings of any sounds that could be heard from your apartment, proving that you're up at odd hours. 3, make a discreet wireless connection to your phone or computer's audio. They do this to see if you're watching porn. 5, stay in a neighbor's apartment. Luckily, you can easily tell whether it's your neighbors or the police next door by carefully listening to their footsteps, any bumps or creaks or door closes you hear. 5, position themselves just barely within the bounds of your peripheral vision, only to dart away right as you turn to look. 6, conduct raids while you're jacking off. Oh, God. Seem very heated? I am very heated. I've rage baited myself right now. I've rage baited myself. Yeah, gang stalking meth heads. All right, what else? Nothing to do when awake so long. What do you do when up for so long? Finding myself getting irritated and bored lately. About to start scrubbing the walls. I don't know. Maybe stop smoking meth and sleep like a human. Being around enough of amphetamine junkies and it'll get you heated? Yes. Yeah, meth-sturbation? Yeah, they're just like, whatever, bro. Whatever. I can't look at this anymore. This is actually not even being fun for me anymore. This is starting to actually legitimately make me mad. Why do you guys fuck with The Nightmare Before Christmas so much? Why do you 35-year-old methed out women like it so much? They all have at least some merch of it. Drug abusing middle-aged women mostly. Some dudes. I'm not crazy. I know I'm not. Oh, God. Stop using the motel light bulbs to smoke your meth. Yeah. God, they're just so fucking hateable. I mean, oh, this is a perfect example too. Hold on, let me make sure that this is it. This is entirely it. This is Meth Girl. This is the Meth Girl, you know. And what was the comment? When I got put to shower in the morning, bruh, why my eyes do that shit? She took did she take a shower in her clothes? Is that what's going on here? Like, why? This doesn't need to exist. This is a freak show. Got a cool torch from Amazon. Oh, man, it's a cool meth torch. Like my meth, yeah. Oh, I got some red meth. Oh, wait, this meth is red. I bet it made it tricky since they switched to fluorescence and LED lights. True, I'm sure they still try to smoke at them. Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I can't. We got to move on. We got to move on from this. Sorry. I'm sorry. Reddit is just the worst, dude. You can go to any subreddit. You can go to any subreddit, and it's just so cringe. I mean, I'm looking here. Bro. Okay, let's just take a look at Reddit. Okay. So, there's the Destiny Reddit. I don't go there. This is based on my... this is what they suggest to me. Fish Tank, Destiny. The Destiny subreddit is pretty cringe because it's all this. They're the Destiny sycophants, and so they're really, really cringy about everything. The Fish Tank subreddit is also really cringy because they just hate everything and everyone, and they have this like. There's this whole conspiracy going on now about like, oh, well, the Fish Tank production crew, they just have the show so they could hook up with girls. And it's like, what do you care? What do you care? Like, there's all these conspiracies and they're trying to get like DMs, like, oh, I saw in the DMs that this person's did this and they're trying to hook up with these girls. And it's like... Yeah, and then there's creepy PMs I don't mind. Oh, don't get me started on the Juggalo subreddit. That's another one. It's just like, God. Oh, God. The fucking seduction subreddit. Oh, this is an interesting one. Let's take a look at that one. Cinemassacre Truth. Well, we looked at this the other day. The Bubba Army one. Yeah, so this is all... I will say, though, the Reddit algorithm is pretty smart because, man, this is everything we've talked about. This is everything we've talked about recently. So, all right, this one says it's 18 plus, but I don't think there's nudity here. Oh, yeah, the seduction subreddit. I remember this from way back. I didn't know this was still around. So this is all about, like, the pickup artist shit. Well, it's not quite pickup. It's like a tangent from the pickup artist shit. And this is the type of post that they have. Like, the Wolf of Wall Street taught me more about dating than any coach. Bro, I wouldn't have said this back in 2014 when the movie came out. Like, what are we talking about? Jet's always creeping on the ladies. Yeah, well, if the ladies are hooking up with him, then what's the problem? You know? It's not like he's raping them. Yeah, The Wolf of Wall Street taught me more about dating than any coach. If you've seen The Wolf of Wall Street, you'll remember the scene where Leonardo DiCaprio's character, Jordan Belfort, is standing in front of a room of broke, desperate stockbrokers. He shouts, "Are you behind on your credit card bills? Pick up the phones and start dialing. Is your landlord about to evict you? Pick up the phones. Does your girlfriend think you're a loser? Pick up the phone and start dialing." It's intense, almost comedic, but there's deep truth behind the theatrics. Because when your life is falling apart or just stuck in neutral, the fastest way to shift momentum is action. Raw, relentless action. The kind that doesn't wait for... Oh, there's more. Hold on. Wait for permission or the perfect timing. And in dating, The equivalent of picking up the phone and dialing is going outside and doing real-life approaches. That's what they call it when you approach a woman. They call it approaches, you know. You see a girl, you walk up and talk. You feel anxious, you go anyway. You're lonely, bored, uninspired, you go out there and you make something happen. No more waiting for the apps to deliver. No more swiping through life from your couch hoping something changes. You solve dating problems by talking to women in real life. You solve confidence issues by doing the very thing you're scared of. You inject spark back in your day by creating bold moments, not waiting for them. Approaching is beautiful because it doesn't depend on anyone else. It's your move. Just like cold calling in sales. It's uncomfortable at first, but once you build momentum, it becomes a superpower. You start creating leads. Yes, real dating leads. Just like a business generates clients. It's clients for your dick. You don't just gain dates, you gain self-respect. You gain more grounded, more assertive, more alive. It's like hitting the gym from your social spirit. And honestly, if you don't get a number, you've still done more for your health than most people do in a day. Because walking around and facing fear beats scrolling any day. If your dating life sucks, if your confidence is low, if you're tired of feeling stuck, then get out there and start dialing. In the real world, the answers aren't in your head. They're outside, walking past you. Ooh, wow. Wow. What's good, guys? I'm back. What we doing? Oh, we're just looking at fucking cringe Reddit shit. Talking about how bad. Yeah. What the hell is a Reddit? It's a place where it's really gay, but not even like homosexual gay. It's just kind of like, ugh. It's so gay that like gay people are like, oh, this shit's too gay for me. I can't even fuck with this. If you assume everyone has social intelligence, the problem is easy. The real challenge appears when you need to read unspoken cues. So here's the thing. Whoever wrote this, I can tell is about like 23 years old and has watched The Wolf of Wall Street on repeat and just is emphatic with it, but hasn't actually gone and like done any of that actual work. Like, I don't think they've actually cold called anybody. And they're just like, they're just trying to pump themselves up. And they're trying to like, they're saying this, being like, listen, this is what I learned. I'm going to pass this lesson on to you. They're writing this for themselves. They're trying to pump themselves up. But this is like, these are just kids. These are kids. This is not a, because here's the thing. A lot of this stuff goes away. You no longer have to give yourself these gay little pep talks when you turn like, I don't know, between 30 and 35. A lot of this goes away, and you start to be like, okay, whatever. But this is just dumb. You have to start giving yourself like deeper pep talks about like, all right, well, listen, I need to pay my mortgage, and how are we gonna get that done? Or, you know, I got to start taking care of my health, or I'm gonna lose limbs. And I'm so glad I don't know what the half the stuff on the internet is. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's just not worth it. 8 noob level tips to get you started in the game of dating, baby. Number 1, bulk up. Women don't want an 8-pack. They want someone who they can buy kicking. Wait, they want someone they can buy kicking someone's ass. Okay. Throwing them around in bed or picking up all 8 bags of groceries at once. Quit worrying about becoming shredded, having perfect symmetry or all that BS. Just put some size on. Yeah, get fat. They love fat men. Never waste an opportunity to talk to a woman in public. You'll get rejected. Big deal. Get used to it because being told no is an integral part of a man's life. I don't give a fuck how nervous or anxious you are. You get one life, one shot, one opportunity. You know what we need? We need something motivational. Speaking of it, whoever wrote this, I could tell you right now, whoever wrote this is whoever wrote this has got this on in the background. This is how they pump themselves up on the reg. They're like, listen, I'm going to give you 8 noob level tips to get you started in the game of dating. Okay? This is what's going to get you going. Yeah. Yeah, never waste an opportunity to talk to a woman in public. I read that part. Okay, wait a minute. Number 3. You ready for tip number 3? This is tip number 3. Noob level tips that get you started in the game of dating. Yeah, dress up. I know baggy shirts and sweatpants are comfortable, but newsflash, women actually pay attention to what you wear. A well-fitted black dress shirt with some gray slacks and black dress shoes over a gray Harrington jacket. Not too bad sounding, huh? Exactly, so start paying mind to fashion. Number 4, talk to everyone. Unattractive, attractive, no matter the race, height, clothes, vibe, whatever the fuck else. If she is between the ages of 18 and maybe 50, you gotta talk to her. Every little interaction helps and moves you closer to confidence and out of that perpetual bitch mind state that you glorify. No, where you glorify fear. I misread that. How about skincare? Number 5, skincare. Cleanse, moisturize, SPF, exfoliate 2 times a week. Done. Do it now. Thank me in 10 years when your skin doesn't look like the back of grandma's carpet. Number 6, don't prepare ahead. Oh, geez, should I say it like this or like that? Oh, okay, I got it. Compliment first, witty line next. Just stop all that shit. Pre-planning interactions with other human beings are the reason why you're reaching the abyss daily. You're one and the same, so quit treating life like a fucking video game. Just talk. Number 7. In barbers we trust. Find a quality barber that'll take care of your beard. Not mandatory, but preferable to have one. Makes most of us look better. Hair and eyebrows, don't listen to the cucks online who call it gay, trust me. Well-groomed eyebrows frame your face massively. Once satisfied, follow the routine religiously. Number 8, stop putting women on a pedestal. Never put pussy on a pedestal. That's what he should have said. That would have made it more hardcore. I know she's very hot, but instinctively that doesn't make her better than you. All women are humans. So in a roundabout way, you need to treat a supermodel the same way you treat your neighbor, Betty. If she likes you, cool. If she don't, cool. Quality soul earns a queen's treatment for a woman, not her face or tits. Oh, I hope that motivated you. Those are the noob level tips. If you want more, you got to subscribe to my course. $200 a month. Plus shipping and handling. There you go. I hope that helped you out for the guys that are a little lonely out there trying to spit some game out there, trying to figure out what to do. That'll get you started. This whole thing is like this. This is a bunch of dudes. These are a bunch of single dudes that are trying to motivate each other to go out and meet women. And they talk about it like they're an expert. Like, let me tell you what I've learned in my journeys. Fellow traveler, let me tell you what I've learned in my journeys. But they're out there just bumbling around just like the rest of us. Oh, here's another one. Yeah, there's no such thing as out of your league. Okay? You'll be surprised how many attractive girls tend to be insecure about their looks. Feel lonely? Have financial problems? Fake friends? Wait, I think I've got the wrong emphasis here. You'll be surprised how many attractive girls tend to be insecure about their looks. Feel lonely? Have financial problems? Fake friends that they do not have real connection with. Controlling parents, sick family members, history of being bullied, or used to be unattractive when they were young. The notion of someone being so perfect to be with you often comes from ignorance about that person's life and your own devaluation of your own merits and good qualities. Talk with them. Try to genuinely understand them, and you'll be surprised to learn you have a lot more in common with them. Whoa. What do you know about that? What do you know about that, bro? Listen to that. You gotta go to the seduction subreddit to learn this type of shit. Oh, wait, here we go. Another tip, cold approach. Now, that means cold approach. Now, so if you don't know the terminology here, cold approach means, like, when you approach somebody, that's what they call an approach. A cold approach means that they're just like, there's a group of people you don't even know, and you just kind of just interject yourself and be like, hey, what's going on? So this person's like, listen, guys. Listen. Oh, this is a little... Yeah, finding someone in nature or at the bar, yeah. And he goes, listen. Let me tell you something right now. The cold approach, it's going to save you. This is a repost from my post a year ago because it was extremely fruitful discussion and I want to relive it. I've been seeing a very common theme in this subreddit. Guys complaining about the reality of online dating, expressing their frustration with how easy it is for unattractive, overweight single mothers who are maybe stinky to land dates with attractive men, but the opposite is untrue. This is just sad to me. Why are you expecting the world to change for you when in reality, you only have to do one thing to get everyone you could ever want? Do cold approach pickup. The game. This is the only way for you, I promise. Being able to introduce yourself, gain attention, generate comfort, and spark seduction, that's all you have to do. It's truly not complicated, but you'll start making excuses right now in your head. You'll start labeling guys who do pickup. You'll say, that's just not me. And everything else to write it off as some fantasy. I'm 5'6", an average. If I was just on dating sites, not going out and practicing cold approach, I would be right there with you. However, I had my eyes opened and actually decided to take action. Yes, it took a solid 1.5 years before I started seeing any type of consistent results, but I went up randomly and approached new people for 1.5 years straight. I added that in. Where was I? Yes, there was a lot of tough nights where I doubted it and questioned why I started. Also, yes, it was absolutely worth it. Going on 1.5 years with my dream girl, who I met in IRL. How'd you meet your dream girl? IRL. That's how I met them. IRL. Start practicing your openers. Get good. Try and try again. Seek help. A mentor. Find others who are on the same path. It's all here for you. Just start. Look at that. That's that motivation. Yeah. How'd you meet? I met IRL. Oh, yeah, I met my wife on TRL. Did I ever introduce you? What is this one? It better not be fucking Randy Newman. Don't give me no Randy Newman. No, it's the instrumental too. You knew. I don't know. This doesn't have the same intensity. You know, this doesn't have the same intensity behind it. Cause you gotta know, like, there's those, like, if you go, and look up like those motivational, videos, like there's tons of these. And what they'll do is they'll get some intense music. It's the same shit over and over again. And usually it's like lose yourself. Well, nowadays they don't want to use copyright stuff, but it used to just be like lose yourself or something else.
How can he be the king of the jungle?
Oh yeah, they get the music from Requiem for a Dream. You know, this is another one.
If he's not the biggest, the elephant is probably one of the biggest. He can't be the fastest because that's a cheetah. He can't be the smartest.
Yeah.
So he's not the biggest, the fastest, or the smartest. So how does a lion become the king of the jungle?
How does he do it?
His mentality.
Oh, it's the mentality.
That's the only difference of a lion and an elephant.
Yeah.
When a lion walks up and sees an elephant, he thinks lunch.
Yeah, so that's what we need. That's what we need on this. This is good if we were doing like a romantic thing, but this is about, we're in the seduction subreddit, okay? It's the seduction. This is war, okay? These are men waging war to get laid, all right? You got to understand that. And so we're going to keep it intense like that. We need what was it? We need a Requiem for a Dream. So what is this? We'll find it. This is it. Full song. This is it. Is this it? Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, like this is Okay, the quality sounds like shit though. Give me this one. This? Yeah, this is it. This is the one. She made me go to bed so she could watch Masterpiece Theater. I thought it was Masterpiece Theater, and I wanted to watch it. Damn. Did you ever see the movie The Cooler? They talked about lions in that movie. No, I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. You don't get much better than Ray Lewis, though. I know. But I'm trying to mock these other guys. I'm trying to mock the seriousness that these seduction guys have. That's the gimmick here. Yeah, let's see if we can do. Let's find another one. Let's settle this once and for all. Let's see. Where's another one where they're trying to pump each other up? Cold approach. Okay, so we just heard about cold approach. Now this is cold approach will not save you. Cold approach will not save you. Uh-oh. All right, let's listen to this one. Let's see what we got here. Oh, wow. Jesus Christ. I don't know. Oh, well, it might be how it's spaced. A user recently made a post saying, after 130 approaches, is it still worth it? If you've been in this community long enough, you'll see some variation of this post basically every other week. Inevitably, the top comments are usually some version of, bro, just approach more. I know the sub has declined over the years, but it's getting absurd at this point. Before I start, I want to make something clear. I'm all for cold approach. I'm not saying cold approach is bad, but what I'm saying is that the way cold approach is discussed in this subreddit is ridiculous, borderline useless, and also, oddly enough, not taken seriously. Let's start with the last statement. Cold anything is very hard. Cold calling, cold emailing, cold DMing, all these things are properly viewed as pretty difficult in the business world. With the advent of modern technology, they've all gotten a little easier, but still, it was lame. It was a lame, tough job in 1995, and it's a lame, tough job in 2025. I don't know about you, but I've been in the marketing sales world. You'll know it takes a certain type of person to effectively do cold outreach, meaning it takes a certain type of guy to sit there and smile and dial 100 calls a day, get rejected 99 times just to score that one hit. The margins in the most cold outreach campaigns are typical, painfully low. Cold outreach has always had huge burnout and turnover. It's the nature of the business. Now take what I just said and apply it to cold approach. It has a high burnout rate. Oh, I lost my spot. Where was I? Yeah, has a high burnout rate. Takes a certain type of guy to be competent, let alone successful. And the conversion rate is usually really low. So then why is it treated as the go-to advice for most guys new and old? Freshly divorced? Cold approach. Never dated before? Cold approach. Never kissed a girl? Cold approach. You cold approach 300 times, you haven't closed once, find out how difficult it is, and most likely isn't for you, and now you're seeking help. Cold approach. It's the default answer for everything. I can't be the only one who's noticed this. The alternatives, what I've been talking about so far, wouldn't be an issue if there was some balance regarding the alternatives to cold approach. Very little talk of social game and online dating. And online dating gets treated with outright hostility, even though according to the data, 60% of all couples meet online. That's because spending some time thinking about when considering your strategy of how you want to seduce women. Wait, that's worth spending some time thinking about when considering your strategy of how you want to seduce women. Okay. So reading a little too fast. That one's not the intense one. I want the more intense one. Okay, maybe it was this one. Yeah, this is the more intense one. This is the one they use in all the... Yeah, this is the one they use in all the... This is the one we want. I want this one. I want this one. All right. So where were we? One last thing. Wait. We gotta time it because this has got a longer build. There we go. One last thing. I want to mention one last thing. Why guys struggle with cold approach nowadays. Cold approach has always been a big pillar in the seduction pickup artist community. That's why, despite my negative comments, I still support guys who cold approach. I just believe it shouldn't be the default. It shouldn't take up so much of the conversation. Especially since what I call the cold approach support system has completely disappeared over the last 10 years. Back in the early 2000s, during the height of pickup, cold approach, night game specifically, was seen as the default. Online was seen as weird to a certain degree, and social game wasn't as popular. Night game was king, and for good reason. It was the most practical way to leave your house and get laid for that same night. But the difference between now and then has changed. Club culture decline, which is where most pickup was optimized for. Bar decline, not as bad as clubs. Alcohol consumption amongst Gen Z and late millennials is significantly down compared to Gen X and boomers. The death of the pickup community. The rise of social media, Me Too, post-COVID social decline. Society has shifted to being less social post-COVID. Economic factors. Everything was cheaper back then. Changes in gender attitudes amongst younger generations. This is far from a complete list.
What the hell?
I know. This is far from a complete list, and obviously there are men who still succeed despite what I listed. My point is listing this out is to illustrate the external factors that are playing against you in cold approach. Because too often the conversation is framed as it's simply an internal problem. Man, I didn't know the cold approach discussion was so intense. There's like a war brewing. We just stumbled on a fucking ideological rift in the seduction scene. That's what we just stumbled upon. There's an ideological rift in the seduction scene right now. We just read about, you need to get out there and cold approach. And this guy's like, wait a minute. This ain't the answer to everything. We need to support each other. We're not... Times have changed. You're not cut out for this life. Oh, my God. That is wild. Bro knows. What is this? Hold on, let's pause this.
This needs to go viral. You need to put this viral. Put that viral right there. Let everybody see. I kind of figured that would happen. That's the Hellfire Club. We're gonna leave that where that's at though. Diane. Michael Jackson too, huh? Michael Jackson too. I kind of figured that though. It was gonna have. I don't know who that one is though. One eye, one leg Bob got bread though.
It's too busy this guy getting
One eye leg, one eye
pictures.
Bob and one eye leg got that bread though, so I ain't even knock you though. That's some fat ass dachshund, ain't it? Kind of dog, ain't that a Dixon or something like that? That bitch overweight. This time you gonna quit eating right there. Yeah. And if you really want to, check this out. Check this out. This way it get live at. You see something right there? Look right there. See that? You see them all in the trees. You got faces all in the tree. That's some freaky shit. You never know. You got them out here too, though.
The fuck was that? What was this?
Isn't that Aquaman or Superman or what did you give me this for? That's not the Joker.
You get it?
Hold on, wait. Oh, Patrick. Like lick Patrick's cat. Tongue tea patch.
I like that this random guy is like, wait a minute, I'm going to solve this. There's a puzzle here. I got to solve this. Let me set these down.
Tongue. So it's Tom, right? Chi. This is a superhero. These three spell out a superhero, right?
Oh.
This is Batman. I know that for sure. That's Batman. This is a tongue bad child.
Yeah, he needs to know the mystery. What is the mystery going on here? What is this? What is happening?
That's Patrick. Tongue back at you.
He just leaves him. Here we go. That was an experience, to say the least. That was definitely something. But yeah, I think we may have to check on these guys, because these guys, how to talk to women when you have no idea what to say. Why is there so little eye contact on the streets? Because people don't want to get involved, bro. They don't want to get involved. Oh, man. That's Reddit. That's Reddit. Anyway, we're done with that. Sorry to interrupt, but I thought you might get a kick out of those. Yeah, that was something. That was definitely an experience, to say the least. All right. Well, listen. Here's the deal. We've been at this for about 4 hours. I know that, like I said before, we're due for a reboot. There's got to be a better strategy. I think the Project Melvin strategy needs to be tweaked, which is fine. It's all part of the journey, right? You got to see what works. I mean, as we've seen from the seduction guys, you got to try and then retool and figure it out. So that's what we got to do. But I think what it's going to look like is going to be more but less, smaller doses, which is hard to do, because I'm going to be honest. Sometimes we get on something and I don't want to leave it. I want to explore it, but it can take a while, you know? Next time Slits around, we need to do the music game, because he hates it and it's hilarious. The music game. What, do you mean the music video one? The #1 video? We haven't done that in a minute. I didn't know he hated it. Does he hate it so much? I wasn't aware of that. I tell women about UFC 322 and why I'd be the best pay-per-view. That'll be the best pay-per-view of the year. There you go. That's something, at least. I didn't know he hated that. Well, it's too bad. I don't know why. He's an interesting fella. But you know what? That's why he's the king of the slit pals. So. I will say, though, he's here all the time, so I can't, in all fairness. I understand. Not everything that we do is going to be a home run. If they don't like it, they're not right for you. Yeah, they don't like the UFC 322. It's not for you. Well, that's the thing, because I'm that way with anything UFC or fight related stuff. Like, I don't have, like, when I'm looking at anything fight related, there is an internal countdown in my head of like 10 seconds of like, I can't. It's like it makes me want to jump out of my skin, because I have absolutely no interest in it at all. Like, I glaze over. If there's people in front of me talking about MMA shit, my eyes glaze over. And I just don't care. It's the equivalent as if, like, you were to start talking about, like, the tax code in front of me. If there was like two, like, accountants talking about tax code, I'm just like, nah, I'm good. That's you. You're a big pussy. I just find it boring. I have no interest in it. There's nothing in it that gets my attention. You know. I like to watch people fight, but I like to see people fight with their words. I like to hear words fight. Use your words, as they say. They always say that. Use your words. Got to use your words. If more people use their words, it'd be better. See, now my algorithm's all fucked now. Look at this. This is what we got now. This is what we got. We got the uncensored version of Michael Jackson's They Don't Care About Us. I got motivational stuff. I got the blood theme from Dexter. Eiffel 65 mashups. Breaking Bad because of the meth. We talked about meth, right? So they're like, oh, here's some meth stuff. Jizz in My Pants from 16 years ago. Jesus Christ. Man, we're really reaching back. Play on YouTube, Extra Chromosexual by Jared Nathan. Extra Chromosexual. Heat is a dank movie. It is. I actually kind of want to see that soon. I think it was free on YouTube recently. If it's not, it still isn't. I don't know. But when two people train their whole lives to peak physical and mental condition to defeat their opponents in 1v1 combat, I'm not saying that I don't respect it. See, I think that's what when I say that I have no interest in it, I think you guys think that I don't respect it. Like, I respect it. I respect the dedication to it. But there's a lot of things I respect that takes a lot of dedication that I have absolutely no interest in. You know, how about an Olympic pole vaulter? I have no interest in that. Most sports I have no interest in. I'm not a sports guy at all. I don't care. I don't care about baseball. I don't care about football. I don't care about, there's nothing in it that I find intriguing. You're like, yeah, but these are people at the peak of their physical performance, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's great. Good for them. I respect that. I respect their dedication. It's just that they're dedicated to something that absolutely makes me want to, like, turn my brain off. So. I don't like sports either. Well, there you go. So extend that out to MMA. But fighting's different. Not to me. Not to me. All right, this is the one that Zarzi was talking about. Jared Nathan Chromosexual. What is this? Did we see this before? Jared Nathan. This seems familiar. His name seems familiar. The Extra Chromosexual. All right, this will be a good way to transition here. This guy was on Kill Tony.
Let's get retarded in IoT, If she ain't down, I ain't fucking down. Yeah. If she ain't down, I ain't fucking down.
I see a Down syndrome guy. Oh, wait, which one's Jared Nathan? This guy?
Special needs pussy's what I like to pound. This ain't just a fetish, yo.
I mean, he's kind of ahead of the game here because that's what all the OnlyFans are doing. They're putting on these like face filters to make them look like they have Down syndrome. I don't know why, but for some reason that seems to be the big thing. These gooners are all about hooking up with Down syndrome girls.
I'm an extra chromosexual. Yes, yo, people look at me. I'm just doing this, yo, I like the physically. I like the ass, yo, I like the shakes. But oh my god, have you seen her face? Hi, Sophia. My name is Jared, yo, I really like to eat ya. Yo, I go hard. Yeah, I stand here, now you average retard. Yo, like to be a bitch. Yo, I'll get a cross down. Like
Go to burn centers to meet women? Yeah.
Crucifix. Hey, yo, she's my fucking special bitch. We just doing this, yo, I like to make her twitch. If she ain't down, I ain't fucking down. Special needs pussy's what I like to pound. This ain't just a fetish, yo.
I'll be honest though, it does work as a song.
I'm an extra chromosexual. My boys ask me, Kev, where you pick up chicks? I tell them volunteering.
Well, this is cringe Kev.
She
Gotcha.
not a dumb bitch. Yeah, she dumb thick. The way she drilling on my dick got me stuttering. I tell you right here, right now, I ain't going down unless she has downs. Can someone throw it back for
Oh wait, I missed this. This got flagged. Baba Booey said earlier, he goes, these pickup guys should just get a retard or a burn victim.
Drake. Normalize love. Be down for downs.
Yeah, normalize it.
If she ain't downs, I ain't fucking down. Special needs pussy's what I like to pound. This ain't just a fetish, yo.
Oh, there he is on Kill Tony. All right.
We all need love. Normalize love.
Yeah, normalize it.
Sophia, let's go down. Sophia, I want to go down.
This reminds me, Uncle Stinker will get this. I think we've talked about Bobo before. This reminds me of the Bobo segments from Opie and Anthony, where he had a crush on this girl who worked at Sirius. And did we go over that where he was talking about, like, yeah, what would you do with her? What would you do if you took her on a date and everything?
Go down, go down, go down. Sophia's going down.
This reminds me of this.
People got to go normalize love. Everybody just want to get down. Everybody deserves to fuck. Everybody needs to fuck. I need a fuck. You need a fuck. She needs a fuck.
It's true. Everyone's got to fuck.
Oh.
It's true. They're out there. This unironically sounds good after 3 listens. I mean, it's well produced. I gotta admit, it works as a song. You know, it works as a song. I am curious. Let me take a look at that. I want to see if I can find like a quick clip of it. I think it was Christina. Opie and Anthony. This is just audio though. There's no video, but Bobo loves Christina. Yeah, because then he was obsessed. He was like leaving her tons of voicemails. So then she gave the voicemails, and he's like severely autistic, or not. Yeah, I think he's more so autistic than he is Down syndrome-y. The up and down game is insane. Yeah, I think we covered the up and down game, where he would just, like, if he talked about sex, he would just start having an immediate erection. But then if you got him talking about sports, it would. And the thing is I can't remember fully. Like, somehow they learned early on that he's got like a deformed penis, and so that was part of the gag on it. And I'm trying to remember. It goes. I think his first appearance, somehow he ended up like stripping somehow. I don't remember. I mean, there's so much Bobo lore. I will say though, the David and Bobo show, that was fucking epic. That was great. I gotta re-listen to that sometime soon, because I gotta see if someone's got a compilation of all that. Yes, I know, buddy. We're talking about a retard guy. It's okay though. It's okay. What are you doing? What's up? So, let's see. Let's see if we can find like just a spot.
The lips, are those juicy lips of yours? Yeah, you got big juicy lips. You really do big lips. Bobo has livery.
It's dunk. It is a little dunk of cheens.
But if I had to, fuck.
Bobo.
Yeah, look at those fucking juicy lips of yours. Guys, I don't kiss guys.
I got the girlfriend. Bobo.
They're good for
girl.
They're good for kissing your brother with.
Hold on, let's
go to
skip
the
ahead.
phone and talk to Bobo.
Front of her looks like.
Of course. Bobo wants to hype his new.
Oh wait,
band.
here's the
What is this?
voicemails. Here's
What
the
do we got?
voicemails.
Well, he was
This
leaving
is-
voicemails for Christina when we last left him. You know, we talked to him last week.
Now, Christina's his girlfriend. She doesn't know this, but in Bobo's eyes, he's all in, and this is his girlfriend. He says, I love you and everything.
Yes, they're in love with each other. If you ask Bobo, they're very much deeply in love with each other.
Yeah.
Very committed relationship. However, she is not returning his phone calls.
Oh, no.
But lucky for Bobo, this does not deter the voicemails.
And you know what's the thing about hearing these types of segments is it is relatable to a degree, but just not as an adult. Like, this is relatable as, like, a kid. Like, when you get, like, your first crush on someone, and then you're, like, you get their phone number. I don't know. Have you ever done this growing up? I remember I was in, like, elementary school, and I remember I had a crush on a girl, and then we had to work together on this project, and I got her phone number, and then I, like, talked myself up to go and, like, call over there, but they didn't answer right away, and I panicked. I didn't leave a message, but then I was like, no, I need to call back. So you call back again, and then I finally like leave a message, but I didn't say who I was, so then I panicked. So then I call back, and I'm like, I don't know, I'm probably like 10 years old, 11 years old, and so it is relatable. Of like, I'm so cringe. This is like, so it is relatable, but just not as an adult. Like, you kind of like learn, like, all right, get over it, you know. But you can't even be doing that at like 16, because you'll get, especially nowadays, you'll just get roasted for it endlessly. Yeah, you can't even do that. Their puss is like a hose. It's like one of my mates rooted. Wait, what? What did I miss here? Ow, stop. Their puss is like a hose, like one of my mate. Wait, what part did I miss? Oh, ow. These pickup guys, what was it? I see. This is what you're talking about. If their mouth is slobbery, imagine what that pussy do. Okay, I think that's what you're talking about. Dunk leaves ladies voicemails, I heard. Does he? There's a little Dunkachine, he leaves little voicemails? Is that what you're doing? You leaving voicemails for the ladies? He would. He'd do all right. I'm sure he'd do okay.
Really?
So he was calling her all week long, and we found out that on Saturday and Sunday, he was calling her during the weekend. So Danny, Travis, and I decided that would mean that we should call Bobo every day from the office.
So you've been calling Bobo every day.
Yeah, and at first it was just a very let's just, we were just messing around. So we don't have all the prank phone calls on tape.
Okay.
Like in the beginning, we just dialed Bobo's number without any real plan, and Danny just started shouting, "Stay away from my fucking girlfriend."
Shouting isn't even the word. Like, if you're gonna do something like that, you have to go all in, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like screaming, I'm banging the desk. I'm just like, why the fuck you calling my girlfriend? Why the fuck you calling? And what I found out later on was the entire floor stopped and was like, whoa.
We had Sam Roberts, such a weasel. I know. You know what's funny? He's the only one left. After all these years, he's the only one still on the radio from this whole production. He's the only one. He weaseled himself to success. I mean, you got to admit, he played the game. He played the game right. So, over the course of, when was this? 2009?
Door of our office shut.
And they still could hear
And down
this.
the hall, they were like, dude, what's going on?
So they're convinced that you're really pissed at somebody out there.
I had to stop. So I'm sorry, Exter.
Oh,
yeah, just texting her saying hi. That's all.
Yeah, there's a little contact between.
All right, let me see. When do we get to the
breakfast
voicemails?
and not mine.
Okay, here we go.
Now we try to squeeze her in. Here's Bobo calling Christina.
Saturday, July 11th at 12:27 a.m.
Yeah. So this is a booty call.
Wait a minute. This is Friday at midnight.
Holy
12:30.
shit.
And Bobo is calling Christina. Now, he does, though, have a very good reason for wanting to talk to her. What he's doing is definitely topical and something that would definitely require a phone call.
Couldn't wait.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Precisely.
Saturday, July 11th at 12:27 a.m.
Hello, Christina. It's me, Bobo. Just want to know how everything's going. I'm just watching the season 2 of Lost.
Oh.
And I know I've probably seen it a billion times, but damn, that show gets better the new season takes forever for the new season, but just want to know how everything's going. If I don't hear from you during the weekend, hope you have a good weekend. Love you.
That's a wild voicemail. Now, that's not the only one, but you're going to notice a trend in his voicemails. Yeah. Now, just watching Lost. I'm rewatching the second season of Lost because it takes so long. But anyway, we'll talk soon. Love you.
So season 2 of Lost on DVD, 12:30.
He's about to say what I just said.
To see what you do. 12:25 a.m. This is creepy.
Weekend.
Jesus.
Hello,
Danny.
Sweet Bobo. Just wanted to know how everything's going.
Wait, when was this? Let's back up.
Danny, Travis, and I call it wind of the situation. One from the weekend.
Okay.
Before Danny, Travis, and I call it wind of the situation.
How great is that?
Jesus.
Hello, Christina. It's me, Bobo. Just wanted to know how everything's going. You call me back as soon as you get the chance. Bye. Love you.
End of message.
Love you. Bye. Love you. Should I start doing that? Should I just start, putting that on the end of my message? Love you.
The love you is pretty pathetic.
I just texted her.
No.
I said, hi. She goes, how's it going? I go, good. Just talking about you and Bobo. She goes, oh, yeah, all good things, I hope. I go,
Well, see, now I don't know what to do. Baba Booey says, no, I shouldn't include the love you. Casey and Jet is like, yes, include the love you. Yeah, always add it. So far, it's 2-1. It's 2-1 on the love yous. So I don't know. I'm kind of stuck here. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
what could be bad? Love you.
It's Boo-Boo.
What are you doing?
Don't call me back or I'll fucking kill you.
Bobo's gonna kill me.
Do it? Okay.
Okay, so I'm a little scared.
So, all right. All right, I see what you guys did
Yes.
here. Okay, so the third Bobo voicemail to Christina is Sam. Who
Right,
set
so
this up?
yeah, we heard. Now, Danny Travis and I heard these two voicemails.
Only when stalking interns. Okay.
Sure. Yeah. So we decided it's time to start calling Bobo regularly. Now we start calling him every day. We call him every single day this week after the show, multiple times. We also, around Tuesday or Wednesday, started calling him at 5 o'clock in the morning every day.
Oh, shit.
So basically, he started calling everybody. He also called Garrett. Mm-hmm. Everybody's phone number who he had at Sirius, he started calling and panicking because he didn't know at first what was going on. He thought it might be you that were yelling at him and pissed off.
Why would I call him?
Because Christina,
I don't think of him.
your girlfriend.
Yeah, because
right.
he's messing with your girlfriend. Yeah.
So this is Bobo's first voicemail to Christina after receiving all these phone calls.
Nice.
Monday, July 13th at 11:07 a.m.
Hello, Christina. It's me, Bobo. Could you find out what the heck is going on here? I got a phone call that I'm not sure if it's Danny or Anthony. There was someone that sounded pissed off at me for some reason, and I'm quite not sure why. Or were they trying to prank me? Or was this a sick prank they were pulling on me? Let me know.
He also has a
I was waiting for the love you. He didn't include a love you on that one. Anyway, we don't need to spend forever on this. This goes on for hours. But that's just what it reminded me of. There's some other ones where he's like leaving very sexual messages. I don't know. I'd have to dig for those. But anyway, that is definitely a journey to experience. All right. Well, with that being said, I think we did it all. I think we've kind of left it all on the field today. We got some number one story done. We caught up with some stuff. It's getting late. I got to get up in the morning. But there is another stream this week. I guarantee it. I'll tell you this. It's either going to be Saturday or it's going to be Sunday. It's going to be one of those days. I'm going to narrow it down. I mean, you know. But yeah, we got that. And I gotta kind of retool some stuff because I think we're gonna change up our strategy just a little. I don't know if we're gonna do it by the next one or if we're gonna try to get I am itching to just see, just to.
You stay categorically. You are fake news.
No,
sir. Go ahead.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. But I'm itching to see if maybe I can squeeze a 12-hour one in here soon. I'm not gonna be able to do it this weekend. I know that for a fact. But I'd like to do that just to really, because we did like an 8-hour stream a couple weeks ago, and it was really good just to kind of, it's almost like wrung out like everything. Like we just covered everything that we could cover. And I'd like to, spend some time to do a nice 12-hour one, because we never did a 12-hour marathon for the anniversary. Okay, I took a hiatus at that time, and we never did it. So maybe it would be a good, way to do it. I know my birthday is coming up, so that might be a good excuse. Honestly, it might not be a bad idea. My birthday is on a Sunday. I'm just saying, my birthday's on a Sunday. So, right? Murder Cycle understands. Do a hot tub stream? Yeah. Maybe. Do it with... He would not go in the water. He would not. I like that everyone's just sounding off now. Yeah, everybody's up now. You play that, everybody's checking in now. Everybody's getting up. But yeah, I think that that might not be a bad idea. We do like a 12-hour birthday marathon. Is it just me, or is there like a different pitch to each of those? They all sounded a little different to me. Or maybe my ears are failing me. But I think that might be a pretty good idea.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Oh yeah, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about getting fucking nuts here. Ow, Dunkachino getting nuts. And he just, speaking of getting nuts, he fucking stepped right on my nuts. It hurt. Just straight up back paw, right in there. He won't go there. He has to be up here. He has to be. It definitely sounded different. Okay, see? There's like a different pitch. Is Dunk neutered? Yes, he is. Yep. But now that might not be bad. I'm looking at the calendar now. Today's the 5th, right? My birthday's the 21st. 21st of September. Actually, you know what my birthday song is? It really is. Yo! See, that one sounded like normal. You thought you saw a testicle? I don't think so. He doesn't like hump anything or anything. He's got no. From what I understood, they told me they fixed him when I picked him up. That was part of the deal. They gave him all his shots. That was the benefit of getting him from the shelters. They took care of all that for me. Yeah, that was his butthole. That was probably his butthole, yeah. Or whatever's left of his balls. They don't just remove them completely. But yeah, my birthday is September 21st. And so really, this is my birthday song, believe it or not. Trouble for it. So, but I was being a little bit of a goofball, and I was looking back at like old footage from, because I've been streaming for 5 years now. It's been 5 years, right? 5 years, 2020. We started March of 2020. Well, technically it was like the last day of February 2020, but I just say March. And so I know that I've aged a bit. But I don't think that I'm that far off. Let me see here. Let me find my master archive folder. Where are they at? Video projects. Final renders. Stream archive. There it is. We're going to go back to 2022 because this one only goes back to 22. The 2020 to 2024 through 2021 is on a different hard drive. But we're going to go back all the way to, I don't have January. When did I start this? Okay, so this archive only goes back to August of 2022. The other hard drive is pre that. So we'll go back to August of 2022. We're going to go back to August. We're going to say August 25th. That's almost 3 years ago, which is just over 3 years ago. What were we doing August 25th of 2022? This is, and you know what? Look at this. Look who the number one person is in the chat. You Ain't Hardcore, right here on the recording. Look at that. You Ain't Hardcore. Shout out You Ain't Hardcore. You probably fell asleep already. But I look 27. Well, thank you. Let's see. Mr. Miyagi from Karate Kid was only 37. I know. He was supposed to be like old, elderly, like knowledgeable guy. I look so fat now. If I started to get a belly, I could cut out beer for a week or two. I started to get a belly. I could cut out, but you should cut that out. Cut out drinking, really. I don't really drink anymore. I have a drink or two, but yeah, look at this. You Ain't Hardcore's been around forever. Shout out to You Ain't Hardcore, which I want to do that for the people that have really stuck it out. I got a couple plans. I got a couple little things I want to do, for that. I've been meaning to do. So, little appreciation. I want to give a little appreciation. But anyway, let's see. What were we doing? I'm just curious. What was the stream like in 22? I think I know. By the way, this is 7 hours and 42 minutes long. This is a long one. What were we doing? What was the intro? Oh, this is this intro. Why is it not? Oh. Wait, what is something else is playing in the background? Oh, it's the background music. Duh. This is the one. Yeah, You Ain't Hardcore, whooping it up for us. You Ain't Hardcore playing What's in the Box. I got scared. I was like, who played that? I thought I took that out. No, it was him. Now you're just a fat middle-aged guy? Ah, stop. Captain Juggalo? Look at that. What happened to that guy? Anyway, let's see.
What if the box...
This is before I turned everything around. That's what this is. Oh, was this the... oh, wait, no. This was the mystery box was revealed. We did reveal the mystery box. This is 22. This is 2022. So this is when I first came back to streaming again. That's right. That's right. Old house? No. This is this house, but instead of the desk was here where this computer is. That's in the background. That's where that was. So it was looking against this wall here because there's a closet. You see that closet? That closet's like over here off screen. You can't see it, unfortunately. But yeah, this is this
doesn't even know.
This is
what's
me
in the
3
box.
years ago.
Is the box then like? Oh, here's some stuff about Jonah Hill. This is important. There's so much lore. I must not be up to date.
Cyrax.
We have to.
This is us talking about fucking Cyrax. Anyway, but this is.
You take it every Monday.
I don't know. I don't think I've aged all that much over the last I think I look pretty much the same. This is 3 years ago. Yeah, I was really looking for something from 2020 though. That's the big difference. That's really where it's going to show the age. But I gain weight like Shaggy Two Dope. I just look like a tall pregnant guy. My skin sags a little bit more. Well, thank you for that. Thank you for letting me know my skin is sagging a little bit more. I really wasn't. Well, was I with my skin? Was I have some saggy skin? Well, I was heavier then. I know for a fact I was probably 10 or 20 pounds heavier than I am right now. Because I gained some weight during that time. I think I was probably like 200 there. And right now I'm like 184-ish right now, give or take. But yes, I am also getting older, so my skin's going to sag a bit more. So that is true. I really want to see... hold on. I think I got another folder here that might have some really old stuff. That's 22. Fucking with you look fine. No, I get it. I'm getting old. I get it. Is it this one? Maybe. Oh, here we go. What? I'm trying to see if I got something from 2020. No. Promo. No. It's not that. It's the archive. Where's that other hard drive at? Where's it at? Is it this one? Aha! Here we go. I think. Oh, okay. Here, wait. Here's an old clip. This is probably like 2020, 2021. I want to say this is probably like 2021 of this video here. Yeah, this is probably, I don't know what it is. It just says Mario is poop. Oh, wait. That's not going to work because that's not on me. Oh, yeah, here we go. This one. I remember I edited this video where, because Keegan did a whole, this is how long ago this was. Look at this. This was like a highlight video because Keegan was talking about how terrible Sonic was, and this was my response to him at that time. This was my response to his response. That was after the cult of Nintendo attacked me. Yeah. Look at this. This has got to be 2021. It's got to be 2021. Yeah, this is, and I even have like clips in here. Look at Slip. Slit's over here instigating it. He was part of this. King, can you please do us a favor, interrupt one of Melvin's stream by breaking into his stream room, hitting with a chair, and putting an end to the Mario Nintendo versus Sonic Sega debate? Look at this. Who the fuck is this guy? Fucking Slit over here instigating. This guy's a maniac. Is there a full screen of me though? I kind of look this. Oh, I'm blocking it. Hold on, I'm blocking it. My camera's on me. Is there a full screen? Or is this all picture? It is. It's all picture. Damn. Oh wait, here. So this is. Yeah. See, I think I look the same. This is like 4 years ago.
What is that? That had been Wednesday, and it was one of our own, Slit, out there, saying, "Keegan, can you please do us a favor? Interrupt one of Melvin's streams by breaking into his stream room, hitting with a chair, and."
I think my mic's better than that now. That's good. Anyway, I wasn't fishing for a compliment. I was just truly curious. I got to dig out that other hard drive. I've been meaning to go through some of that. See, a Slit can't go without violence. Can't go without violence, that guy. He's always looking to... Mike does sound better. I know, I thought that mic was dope, too, at the time. Little did I know. That was a big one. This one isn't even as great as I need something else. I need a very expensive one. That's the next level, but we're not doing that now. Anyway. I gotta get rid of all this. Hold on. All right. Well, anyway, that let's move on from that. Like I said, I think we've done it all. I don't think there's much else that we can glean from all this. I think we've accomplished everything. We've got some plans coming up. So let's see who is on. We got my mixer levels figured out better. No, it's the EQ. It's the fact this is I don't know, for whatever reason. It might be my headphones. These are about the same headphones I used back then. Maybe not. These might be different. But I think I got better headphones so I can actually like figure out the sound better. And yeah, I know the EQ is a little bit better with this, but yeah, that dynamic mic was just a little too thin. I don't know how else to describe it, but I hate listening to those older clips because I don't know what I was thinking the way I EQ'd that. In my head, it sounded good, but anyway. Lotus Juggler, is he on? Is that the deal? Is that what we're gonna do? Is that his? Is he? He is. He is. He's Metal Gear Solidating it. Yeah, we're gonna say hi to Lotus Juggler. We could do that. Oh, excuse me. Oh my God. That hurt. Yeah, that's how I know. That's my stomach saying, hey guy, you need to go to bed. So we'll go say hi to Lotus Juggler. Before we do that, though, I do want to say this. I say I truly appreciate everybody for hanging out. I appreciate. You know who I want to give a special. I know he's not here, but I know we poked. I blamed him last night for the mershing, but maybe that wasn't fair. I want to say this. You clip this. You send it to him. Okay? Make sure you see this. I do appreciate a little slit. I appreciate a little slit in my life. You know what I mean? I appreciate that. But I appreciate everybody else too. But I appreciate him being a good sport. I woke up today after I seen he was like, what did I do? I see that in Discord. He's like, what did I do? I was like, oh, I feel bad now. I feel bad. I don't want anybody to bully him. I don't want everybody to be like, you fucked it up. Anyway. So, yeah, he keeps it interesting. He mixes it up. Anyway, I do appreciate everybody hanging out with all of this. And I appreciate it so much that if you threw a party, right, and invited everyone that you knew, the biggest gift, of course, would be from me, and the card attached would say, thank you for being a friend. So thank you so much. I just want to cut to the chase. Thank you for being a friend. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raids. If you subscribed, just you. Thank you for being you. Okay? Thank you. And now let's go say hi to another friend, Lotus Juggler. Okay? He's playing Metal Gear Solid and swimming in a lake. Solid Snake in a lake. So I like giving him some slit shit, but I hope he knows I'm fucking with him and not in a mean way. Yes, absolutely. So thank you all. And I will see you soon. We'll go say hi to Lotus Juggler. Sleep well. Bye-bye. And if you're lurking elsewhere, go find something to do. Go check out Lotus Juggler. I don't know. All right. Sleep well. Bye-bye. Nighty-night.